Hello and welcome to the Sparkbomb Mansion. I am your host, Shadowdrift, the best dressed man on Twitch. And tonight I would like to congratulate Solitary Guard on being here first. And for being here first, I need to scroll up and see how many times it's been total. For being here first, 46 times. 46 times is so many. Holy crap. Also, Solitary Guard, thank you for that resub. Can we get some Rift hype, some Rift blessed in chat, please, for that? Bubbles, welcome on in. Bubbles checking in for the 9th time. Solitary Guard checking in for the, what's the total number of times? 102 times in total. That is a lot. Solitary Guard gets some good sleep. Ricky also checking in for the 45th time. Welcome on in, Ricky. I need to adjust some of my settings. Where's my button to do the thing? I'm pretty sure I just keep on forgetting to do things while hitting live the last 2 times. Like I forgot to fire up Card Shop Simulator before stream to make sure the sound is capturing properly and everything, but that's just gonna be what it is. I know there's a button to adjust the thing. Where is it? I thought there was a button to adjust the thing. Is it only from the other spot? I fully thought, how much am I gonna break things if I hit that? I don't know how much I'm going to break things if I hit that, so I think the strat is leave it be for the time being. I think that's the strat. I think the strat is leave it be for the time being. Unless I can do... Oh, I can do that. That at least makes a difference. Oh, right. Closed captioning. I forgot about closed captioning. Will it be accurate? Will it be happy? What is the closed captioning website? I full on do not remember the actual website for the closed captioner. I don't know how to get to it. Where's the button for it? Used to just be a URL I hit. Bubbles popping off the 3-stream watch streak. Thank you, Bubbles. That is appreciated. Where is the button for closed captioning? I know I pulled it up last stream. Oh gosh, I can't find it. I can't find it. I guess that just means we don't have closed captioning today, right? That's what that means? That's probably what that means. Like, I don't hit this button, right? Like, this is already on my channel. Where's the website? Okay, why is the website not actually linked in the thing for it? Seriously, the website is not actually linked in the thing. Gosh, do I need to do this the very long way, probably? How is it not in my browser history conveniently? Stream closed captioner. Let's figure out where this is supposed to be. Is it just this one? Might just be this one. Oh, dang it, that is not the button I meant to hit. This was the button I meant to hit. Am I just not logged into it anymore? If I do it this way, does it? There we go. Okay, now is it actually doing anything? Yeah, it's doing it in real time. Good, good, good. Everything's happy again. We figured it out. All right, so tonight we're going to have a good time playing some TCG Card Shop Simulator. Can I speak anymore? No, I cannot speak anymore, chat. No, I can't talk. I don't know that I ever could, but I certainly can't do it now. Anyhow, we're going to play some TCG Card Shop Simulator. We're going to enjoy some nice memories going down Yu-Gi-Oh! Lane and all that. Apollo, welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. And I don't even know where to start or end with this whole deal. I just know that it's gonna be a weird trip down memory lane. I guess the short version, the very short version, I did a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day. I ran my local scene back in 2012, back in 2011, 2012. Got to meet up with both Rex and Nebby using YCS Seattle Tacoma 2012 as an excuse, which was some of the best 2 weeks of my life. And then Yu-Gi-Oh! Shifted into which era was it that added in Pendulum Summons? Was that Zexal that added in Pendulum Summons? Now I can't remember which era added in Exceeds, and I feel like Exceeds was excellent, so I can't remember. Whichever one added in Pendulums was the point pretty much where I checked out, and I never expected to be back near card games ever again. And then I lost my dance job last year, and a friend almost immediately messaged me like, hey, the local card shop is hiring. And I was like, screw it, I'll throw out an application. And then I worked there for the back half of last year. My title's still wrong. Thank you, Bubbles. My title is 100% wrong. My title needs to be fixed. Reflecting on children's card games seems like the correct title, right? Reflecting on children's card games. Thank you, Bubbles. It's appreciated. And I haven't actually played this game yet. I know it's supposed to be one of what is it? The grocery store simulator is the one that's supposed to be universally good. What is the? I don't know if that was getting captured on sound or not. Hopefully not. I've been playing a lot of Mr. Magpie's Harmless Card Game lately, on the note of card games, which if you enjoy card games, very, very enjoyable. I don't remember what the main... Supermarket Sim. Thank you, Bubbles. I haven't played Supermarket Sim. I think the only one I've played so far has been... what did I do? The retail one? Some version of the retail one, right? Retail Company Simulator was the one that we got to do some coverage of. Can I get a date on that? On August 11th of 24. Unless that was a day or so after. But so it would have been approximately August of 24. And that one was fine, but not all that great. I think it may have been in beta at the time and no longer is. Looks like it still was getting updates through the end of I guess I actually just got an update as of March, so that one's still around. But I'm looking forward to TCG Card Shop Simulator because I don't expect it to be like the actual workings of a real card shop. For starters, I don't expect there to be an entire web department for it, which is how real card shops succeed. Then again, I suppose what's crazy in my own town right now is that I think we have 5 different card shops, and somehow they're all alive, and somehow most of them survived through COVID, which makes 0 sense to me whatsoever. It's probably just a testament to how massive Magic is right now, but Magic also mostly got its size boost after dropping the Final Fantasy set last summer. And so I'm not really sure how all of those shops were open beforehand, because we have a couple of... We have, I guess at this point, 3 long-running stores in the area, one of which was the one I ran Yu-Gi-Oh! At a decade, I guess 14 years ago now, 14 to 15 years ago now, which... So I guess that is a long-running shop at this point. But then there's also, I want to say 3 newer ones that are all somehow alive, and one of them apparently is owned by one of the other long-standing ones, which makes 0 sense to me. The one time I went in there... How much of this landscape do I need to put out? So, the longest running card shop in the area, which it lost a year somewhere along the way as it changed ownership, and I think it's changed ownership a few times over the decades. But it goes back to... I don't know how far back it goes, but I think it originated as a sports cards place. Which reminds me, I need to message somebody. Just remember that there's somebody who would actually probably want to be here if he is around. I'm pretty sure that shop dates back specifically to sports cards. It might even date back to Dungeons and Dragons. I'm not totally sure. I really don't know its deep history. I just know that it had been long established by the time I was a kid playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in when I went there for my first tournament back in 2003. And then the shop I worked at had been around for like 20. Had also been around for I guess well over 2 decades at this point. And then the third one I mentioned, the one I had hosted Yu-Gi-Oh! At, emerged about 15 years ago, would have been. And all of the other ones are still relatively newer. I don't know how new exactly. One of them I know is pre-COVID. Their whole angle is they offer food. I don't know. I went there once. to try to catch a Final Fantasy draft for Magic, like right when I started the job, because Final Fantasy set, why not? It didn't fire because it was like it was the last week before Edge of Eternities. And then there's also another shop that is literally hosting every single card game possible from you know, obviously Pokemon, Magic. I don't know if they're doing Yu-Gi-Oh, One Piece, Gundam, possibly Flesh and Blood, I'm not sure. Possibly whatever else. Let's fire up TCG Cards Shop Simulator and see if I've broken anything. Probably have to get this set up to actually capture the audio correctly. So we're going to see what happens. I don't think it'll automatically capture audio. Pretty sure it was set up so I had to manually add everything. So where's the audio? Oh, nope, just game display. No audio? Oh, there it is. I guess it's in the middle for sound. So I'll just throw that approximately there. And then, why can't I hit apply? Looks like it saved it. So make sure I can actually pull up sound settings. And try to actually grab things and have them be happy. Maybe. We'll have everything for you guys in a second here. That button. Oh, it's the top one, right? Do I have anything naturally? Yep, I have it doing that way. Oh, that makes sense. That would be routed through that. Okay. So it should be this guy. And then I just throw it into Wavelength Game, right? And it's not actually making any audio noises to help out whatsoever. That's still really loud. That is still extremely loud for you guys. So pop it down to, say, there. That seems better. That seems good enough. That seems like it's in the ballpark. Okay, putting a pause onto Johnny Bailey's music. Getting us over into... Where's the game cam? Where's the game cam? Over here, see... What is that? Well, for starters, let's get some... Let's try to remember how to do things, chat. I swear I remember. How do I... What was that for? Okay, how do I get games in here? I can't remember. There was some... There was some way to do this. I promise it's not my first day on the job. It just feels like it. Oh, right, I used the hotkey. What was the hotkey I did for this? Was it... Nope, not that one. This one? Hey, there we go. And then the problem... I know what the problem is. Let's go ahead and actually take it off full screen. Did I do the 1600 by 900? Was that what I did? All right. Easy peasy. We got it set up. Okay, so I don't actually know what the in-game audio is supposed to be like, but that should be approximately the right volume for everything. I haven't played this yet, so we're just going to dive in. We're going to see how much it reflects a real experience at a real card shop. Probably not very much. That's my guess. Probably not very much. Like, if we're being honest, the majority of, I mean, I do expect it to accurately reflect stocking the shelves constantly. A very large amount of my day was just restocking Dragon Shield sleeves. The more important question, I suppose, though, is is this one of the ones where I have to let customers... Ooh, can I turn the sensitivity down at all? Okay, that's at least better. Am I able to put stuff behind the counter? And they just come up and order stuff? Or do I have to put the booster packs on the shelf like an idiot, like in most of these jobs? I quit my day job to open my own card game store. Great. Great life choice. Nothing could go wrong. This is it. Time to get down to business. Obviously, the shop name is... Sir, the shop is not open yet. Spark Bomb Games. Can I change that later? Open phone and stock up on card packs. Am I gonna have to put booster packs on the shelf? You know how many are gonna get stole that way? Oh, that's on the phone. Is that that's the cash register? Where's my phone? None of that is a phone. Also, we really should be stocked up before the first day. Okay, we have like, where's the... Serious question, where's the phone? It says open phone. Oh, tab. I have a cell phone. That I'm not used to. Bubbles, enjoy doing your laundry. Thank you for being here. Okay, what are we doing? We're ordering packs? Oh, we can do grading and stuff too? Good. Is it a good idea? Probably not. Am I just stock order? Okay, so we have Tetramon, which is definitely a fly-by-night game that won't be around this time next year. So I'm just able to buy the regular one. And we have how much money? We have $1,000. So how many packs do I buy? I mean, I feel like the strat is have the bulk of my money go into booster packs, right? Nothing could possibly go wrong. Oh, I can't buy anything else yet. So is it literally all my money goes into booster packs? The answer seems to be that all my money goes into booster packs, but I do want to... Can I buy anything else effectively? No, I don't want a camera. Is that really my option, is just buy packs? He got sponsored by Ultra Pro to be in the game. That's something. But I also can't actually buy any Ultra Pro product. I mean, the hardest part really is getting all of your distributors and stuff in order, which is one of the things these games do not do at all. Where you need to be ordering a certain amount of product in order to get a certain amount of discounts. Ooh, DIY stuff. Which I can't actually do anything with yet. So do I really just want to... Oh, okay, I can buy... I see how it is. I can buy decorations for the shop and blow my entire money on just a new wallpaper. But can I buy what I actually care about? No. No, I can't. Also, posters are one of the sick... Posters and cardboard cutouts are one of the sickest things. The shop I was working at had a cutout of Avacyn, like Goth Mommy Avacyn from whichever the third set in that one was, in that block was. That was sick. Plus, some of the holo foil posters are really neat. So I definitely want a big cardboard cutout, but it seems like none of that's actually an option right now. Also, it's just standard. Standard is dead. All right, standard is dead. It makes me sad, but standard is gone. Everyone plays Commander now. What are my other formats, actually? Nobody plays Pauper. I mean, people want to play Pauper, but they don't actually play Pauper. What in the world is Fire Cup? Was this just an attempt to have things sound like Pokemon? People do play Vintage, just not anyone locally ever. I have no idea what. Like, okay, Legacy exists. I don't know why it's being called Silver Legacy. I don't know what Golden Star is trying to apply. Like, obviously these are higher level events. 1 hour till these people in the dryer. Hollow Heaven? What is that? Just an event where hollow foils are the prizing? Nearby stores charge $7 an hour. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Game Enjoyer popping off the 3-stream watch streak. Welcome on in, Game Enjoyer. I hope you were doing well. You're streaking, avert your eyes. I mean, it's too late not to see you naked now, game. It's happened. It's here. I am doing all right, game. How are you doing? I'm kind of just commenting like up front about how many things are already wrong about this. What is Go Recruit? Oh, is this employees? Why are... Okay, one of the biggest things that has changed in like modern card shops is that there are so many women, so many female-coded nerds who are willing to work at a card shop, and they're going to result in you getting better sales. And so the fact that none of these people I mean, you always get like slightly weird types working there, but like you at least want them to look the part, you know? Like me and my coworkers look nice. That's something I've got to say about this shop I was working at. My coworkers and I all looked nice. The ones who worked in web, not, you know, didn't dress up like as much. And I mean, obviously I didn't dress up like this, but it was still a thing. Also, we have no reviews yet. Shake my head. You have a new box in your living room that is going to require your attention at some point. Game, did you finally get a new computer? Please tell me you got a new computer. Mostly because like computer prices are just going to continue to go up for about the next year probably. And I kind of expect your computer design to do that. What? Oh, this is just my pricing. What's this button do? Oh, it's the price history. Wait, you have basic packs and rare packs? Gee, don't, gosh darn it. Who designed this game? At least call them collector packs. At least market them in some good way. Or like an all foil pack or something. Which, like, what's the, like, okay, we have basic packs, rare packs, epic packs, legendary packs. What is this game? What is it? Apparently not me. Apparently not. I am not in the box, Game Enjoyer. No. I don't know who got shipped to you, but it is not me. Am I able to do anything, or am I just... We're not counting time on the day. Good. Let's go ahead and I guess just order... I guess we're just literally ordering as many basic packs as we can then. Okay. So order another, this many? Yeah, we're just going to blow our entire load on packs. Oh, apparently I did not design the game. That is true. I did not design the game. Okay, so is that... I still have to check out, I assume? Yeah. Oh, I have to pay tax? Oh, it's delivery. Okay. Okay. I was like, taxes? Gosh darn it, we're working in a tax state. $30 delivery fee. I'm trying to remember if I know... Because I feel like... Different distribution companies have different ways of handling the delivery fees. Like, I know most of them have a requirement of a certain, like, order size. Well, this is good. Open box. This is a great idea. We're not going to have any thieves whatsoever. None whatsoever. Where do I get rid of the box? Oh, there we go. We have a garbage can. Perfect. So ideally, all the packs would be behind the counter. And we would not get... Why are there 32 on the one, 31 on the other, and one down below? I must have hit one on the lower shelf. That must have been what happened. Shelf has no more. There we go. So I may have overbought packs a little bit, but, you know, assuming customers actually come in, we might be okay. How do I... Whoa. No, place it. I said place it. Place the box. We aren't leaving these outside. Darn mailman isn't even getting us inside. That's only about 3% for the delivery fee. Hey, a 3% delivery fee is still a big delivery fee, Game Enjoyer. It's still a lot. I really am. This makes me so anxious having packs actually out on the floor. You don't do that. There are items in the box? What do you mean there are items in the box? Like, it really gives me so much anxiety. The thing that we had get stolen most at the shop I worked at, we had these little Pokemon minifigs that we sold for like $1 each, or we sold 6 for $5, I think. And those things would get stolen so often. It usually wasn't to like a terrible degree, but it was definitely to a significant degree. Some of them are also really janky. Like, some of them look nothing like the Pokemon they were based off of. I have no idea where we got them from. The other thing is I wish we had a display case out with cards, you know? But what I really want, I want the display of packs on the wall. Like, the really cool thing about the shop I was working at was that we had every booster pack from Magic up on the wall behind us from the Dark onward. And the Dark was the 5th set of Magic, I want to say, 5th or 6th. Because you have Alpha, Beta, Revised. I think it was Revised, not Unlimited. I forget the distinction there. Arabian Nights. And I want to say there's like one other one. And then the Dark is 6th. I could easily order a $10 item online and have to pay a $5 delivery fee. This is why we waste money on Amazon Prime, Game Enjoyer. This is why we waste money on Amazon Prime. Well, each of them has 32. The price is currently set to $0, which is not what I want. The real question is, do we... Oh, I can just hit market price. Well, that's more convenient. Or are they all automatically set to market price now? Does it auto populates all the ones in the store? Now the question is, do we go above market price? And I feel like the answer might be... Does that change all of them to $349? Like, you've got to round it, right? You got to round it. I don't care what the market price is online. You are coming to a physical store. You know that we bought our packs directly from a reliable distributor. You know they're real. Legends and Antiquities. Thank you, Brooks. See, I don't remember. I'm just embarrassing myself all over the place. Yeah, so it was we had one of every pack from the Dark onward up on the shelf behind me. It was absolutely insane. It was a massive shelf. And I think around the time I left, we had just started the new row with Avatar. And now we've got, you know, both Lore and Eclipsed and TMNT have both been released. Like, it's just such an absolutely massive shelf. Like, looking at this store, it would be the length of probably this full wall, right? And it was essentially four rows high of stuff. So there was a special short top row for all the commander packs over time. And then everything from the Dark down through, I think the first row ended with the original Lorwyn sets. So Morningtide, Eventide, I forget what the third one was. And then I always blank what the next row starts with, like right after that. But I know that very shortly after that was like the Return to Ravnica blocks, which would have been like about here. Going all the way down through, I want to say Strixhaven. You started with the Dark, Brooks, so you're an OG then, basically, compared to most people. Like, when I first got into Magic, it was during the Mirrodin block, I think. That's when friends were playing it back. That would have been 2002, 2003, 2004, 2004. I want to say, because I had friends playing Magic while I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh. And so the funny thing is, like, I still remember Tooth and Nail. I still kind of remember that metagame. I had a friend who played Blue-Green Madness during its time. But then I got into Magic properly for a hot second during Return to Ravnica. Or no, specifically during M13. Which would have been right after... Oh gosh, was that Innistrad block? Should have been Innistrad block and then Return to Ravnica block. And Return to Ravnica was the one pre-release I did back in the day. And then I very promptly dropped out of it. And got back in with Final Fantasy. Bubbles just got a new book called Dungeons and Drama. That just seems accurate for a title. I'm new, undersell the competition to get customers. See, here's the thing. It depends on what the other shops in town are doing. Because every shop has a vibe. And that's one of the biggest things. Every shop has a vibe. Now, unfortunately, we're just this little hole in the wall that kind of sucks. There's literally nothing fancy here whatsoever. Can I see other card shops by any chance? Oh, bless. We have a convenience store right down the way from us. And they show all the food in the window. That's what you really need. Can I not walk any farther than this? We also got that ad for Cheesy Bites Pizza. Hot and ready. Little Caesars might have something to say about that. Innistrad was a good time to come into, have a lot of fun, dip back out. It really was. And I did not appreciate it nearly enough at the time. Do we really have just people's homes on the other side of the street? Do I get to walk to work? Is that why we opened up right across the street? Being in a neighborhood is actually a huge bonus. Which was one of the things I have to give. Well, I guess all the shops in town aren't too far away from people's homes. Like, one crazy thing is the shop I was working at was right next to a hotel, and so sometimes there'd be people who'd be in town for business or something, and they would just like look out the hotel window and be like, oh, there's a card shop right there, and walk on over. Why do we have so many homes? And then just a split, like, what is this zoning right now? Okay, let's actually open up our shop and get going. Hello, sir. Please do not steal anything from me because I'm an idiot who puts them out on the shelf out that way. Oh, you're stocking up. You're buying a full box, basically. But can I buy boxes? Yes, give me your money. I need no change from you. How do I close it? Not enough change given. Oh, I need to actually... Okay. My bad. Learning how to use the till. There you are. See, game into where we didn't need to undersell the competition. We were able to round up to the nearest amount. Gosh, people are buying this stuff like it's... how loud is that beeping, by the way? That sounds really loud in my ears. Like, people are buying this stuff up like it's Pokemon cards, and that's a little bit concerning to me. Excuse me, I'm just gonna restock the shelf. So if you don't mind just waiting just a moment. Normally I would wait for you to leave, but here we are. Enjoy your cards. Good luck on your pulls. Can I not crack this open? Excuse me, I'm just gonna refill some stuff while you're there. And then I'm going to try to remember how to place that down. I think the thing that bothers me most right now... Did I give him too much? How do I withdraw money? I'm holding left click. It's not doing anything. Whoa! Oh, there we go. I'm so confused right now. This is backwards from the till I was using in real life. Right click on it. Thank you, Bubbles. I was just really confused. I was trying to click on the money itself. Enjoy your cards. Grab stuff on the shelf and open them to get new cards. Why would I open my own product? Like, that is consistently the worst idea you can do. Like, sure, if you're running an online shop and stuff, you need to seed. You need to seed your online sales. But, like, honestly, opening packs is a loser's game in essentially every card game ever. Certainly wasn't Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the absolute worst. Like, the only time I ever bought Yu-Gi-Oh! Product was, oh. Alright, guys, don't mind it. Can I not open my back room? Like, can we not just move the product behind in a place where customers can't get to it? No, Game Enjoyer. I mean, for this game, you probably do have to actually do that. But honestly, the smart play is just buy cards from customers for whatever rate makes sense for the market. Ooh, credit card this time, $17.45. I suppose one of the biggest things is also that there's still stuff in the box. What? Why can't I ever see the stuff in the box? Grab card packs off the shelf and be an idiot. Okay, how do I do it? I am holding. I'm holding left click, it's doing nothing. You're saying you've seen this game before and you know there's a mechanic to it? See, I understand there's a mechanic. I'm just also thinking about how the whole system works in real life. Like, the trick very much in real life is just let your customers fail to pull what they want. Like, one of the funniest days to me was, like, right after Avatar got released, and a bunch of customers bought a ton of the Jumpstart packs because they were trying to pull... What were they trying to pull? There was some, like, one-off card in the... What's up? Why is my right... I'm hitting right click, it's doing nothing. See, here we go. He's looking to sell me a card. He's asking for that, and it's worth that. I am willing to pay you $7 for it, sir. Oh, not $700. Do I hit let me think? Is that what I do? $426. What happens? You're not going to sell at that price? Then no deal. I'm definitely not paying you anywhere near market for your card. It has no value to me whatsoever. I don't actually remember what the rates were that we paid at the shop. I just mostly remember the rates I paid for Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day. Where typically with Yu-Gi-Oh! I was paying like 20 to 25% on the collections was the approximate rate I went for. Like, fortunately, I never had to be the one actually making offers on people's cards at the shop. That got passed up to higher management. This is a video game. Real life rules have nothing to do with it. Look, game. The way real life works is you don't want to open your own product because you're going to be disappointed. Like, you have to... If you're going to open packs, it needs to be because you enjoy opening packs. That is the strat. The only packs I opened in Magic... Well, I made the mistake. And it was definitely a mistake, but it was a fun mistake. I did a lot of drafts while I was working for the shop. I did a lot of Edge of Eternity's drafts. Edge of Eternity's was so much fun to draft. Like, worst part about Yu-Gi-Oh! Was that only the battle packs ever got to be drafted. And the packs were worthless. Whereas Wizards was really smart and made drafting a part of Magic from the late 90s, I want to say. And I mean, drafting was being done before then, but that was the point where they... I really need to get boxes for sale, because you are buying stuff up like people bought Lorcana. Oop. But also, thank you for charging that on a card instead of having to make me worry about cash. Also, good luck on your pulls. Like, the irony is, I wouldn't want to open packs myself. Sir, do not fall into stereotypes. I hope he leaves us a good review to make up for it. If you get good cards, you can sell them at a premium, says Bubbles. Sorry, I've got chat adjusted slightly weird right now, so I'm trying to get used to how it's set up now. It still makes me so uncomfortable having booster packs out and available on shelves like this. Like, if I was gonna do something like this, I would rather have a vending machine for cards, right? I'd rather have one of those Pokemon machines at the store set up. Just automate things entirely. That's not smell. He's just releasing his young spores. Sometimes you gotta wonder how much the, if there was a zombie apocalypse, how much of it would be spread by people like that. Good luck on your pulls. Also, being able to scan items this quickly is kind of insane. Like, do we have good security measures in place? Not at all. Can I scan a ridiculous number of packs very, very quickly? Apparently. Also, what time do we close at night? And do I ever get back to my back room? Like, I still do not feel comfortable with this many boxes of product just sitting out here. Good evening. Would you like some packs? I'm already at shop level 3. We've also made back most of our money, which is pretty decent. One thing I suppose I should have checked is the actual markup on things. But the really interesting questions economically for me is like, okay, if the main driver for business is events. And so the shop I worked for back in the day, back during the Mirrodin, Return to Ravnica, during all that time, the shop actually did free tournaments with prizing. They had an absolutely insane attendance. I think FNMs would get up to like 60 players. And I actually played in some back then and actually did hit prizing occasionally. Are you... Oh, you want to sell me something? You are asking 16 cents for a common? Dude, I'll give you a nickel. It's a freaking common, man. These people think I'm going to give them value for a common? Do not understand life right now. So these people are buying a lot of packs, just like in real life. The craziest customer I ever saw, and I mean crazy is a very variable thing, but the craziest customer I ever saw, somebody came, I think they were visiting the area, and they had been to the shop in the past or something. And they decided that they wanted, they were debating whether they were going to do a chaos draft with friends of like one of every pack possible, or if they just wanted to have like a display behind them. Like, imagine all like my collectible shelf, but it's just every pack from like, I mean, in my case, it'd be Yu-Gi-Oh! Rather than Magic, which wouldn't be as impressive by any means. But that was kind of what he was describing setting up. And he went and picked up a ton of packs going back to definitely before OG Lorwyn, but not like very far before OG Lorwyn. and ended up dropping like $1,000 on like 13 or 14 packs. And one of the things about me as a salesman, I am very much a like if I see a customer hesitating or waffling or debating, and they're already making like a good sized purchase. Oh, you have trades for me? You want to sell me a Frizzard? Can I find anything out this? The price has been going up, so it might be meta relevant. And it's all the grade. So I'm basically looking to try to grade stuff is what it is. Can I change grade? No, I can't. Leave it as ungraded. You're asking for 1435. Okay, we'll go ahead and we'll start offering a, I don't know, a 2/3 rate, 66%, which is already more than I should. Okay, you sold it to me for $12. All right. Press enter to start the next day. Yep, we're closing up for the night. Oh, you have stuff to buy. That's fine. That's fine. You decided you wanted the money to buy new cards. I respect that. Honestly, for the players who want to do that, being able to sell your cards and buying new stuff is I mean, you normally don't want to like actually sell to a shop. You want to find a friend or something who will pay you more because the shop rates, depending on where you go and depending on your region and everything, will vary wildly. All right, let's reload the shelves first. We didn't even sell through everything we had. But that was a lot to sell in one day. Like, was this the release? Was this release week or something? But sales like that aren't necessarily that uncommon in Game Enjoyer. People actually do buy a ridiculous amount of stuff. The main thing is that we just don't have boxes right now. There's still stuff in the box. I hate that we can't see the front of the box while I'm doing that. Why not buy a whole box if I want that many cards? Because I wasn't able to. I had to buy individual packs, which isn't really accurate to the real world, but here we are. Card shops operate like GameStop, buy low and sell high. Yes, almost all of them do, or they end up going out of business. Because I want to just adjust one thing really quickly if I can here. Can I do this? Oh, I can do that. That'll be helpful. Yeah, a lot of them do a buy low and sell high, typically. Like, rates will vary. Like I said, when I was doing Yu-Gi-Oh, and this was like as an individual person, I was typically trying to offer like 1/4 of value on stuff that was $1 or more, assuming that there was enough stuff that was actually like viable to justify the thing. Because the problem is, if you're buying a collection, how do I check? R is my oh, I actually have my card there. How do I grade you? Do I have a way to... Not a handy way. What's my phone tab? Can I do grading? Can I submit something? Cost per card is $10. Oof. What was that thing worth that I just bought? Probably not enough to actually justify grading it. But also we're probably going to anyway. Where's my... Is it in my... Nope, galleries are just photos. Was it just in my album? What are you worth? You're worth 17. How do I check? Ah! Not what I meant to hit. Not what I meant to hit. Oh, okay, there we go. Also, what can I decorate? Just the stuff I don't have? Okay. Am I able to check scanner or tournament? Pay bills? Oh, okay, we don't have rent and stuff due yet. Good. That was concerning. Go Recruit is my employees. TCG price. Can I check individual cards? There we go. Where's... Oh, this isn't even alphabetized. What was my thing called? I need to recheck what my card is. My card is Frizzard. It's red. It's a rare. Frizzard, red, rare. Oop, wrong. Where's my prices? Where's my prices? TCG price. What did I just say, Frizzard? Do I have a way to type it in? Of course I don't. And I don't know which set it's from necessarily. Also, was it a foil? Okay, so what do we actually have here? We have basic rares, first edition rares, silver, gold rares, foil variants, and everything. Of course we do. Of course we do. Game Enjoyer saw a booster box for the new TMNT MTG stuff yesterday at a game store. They wanted $179 for it. That is overpriced, as far as I'm aware. Brooks thinks it was 120 for the highest grade. The thing is, I don't expect it to be a highest grade. Okay, so it was Frizzard, right? I want to say... Shoot, I don't remember often. I want to say the new TMNT set you can get for like $120 game if you really want to. But realistically, from what little I'm still familiar with, because I haven't been paying that close of attention to Magic after I left the shop, the TMNT set was a wash. Like, I mean, there's cards that are worthwhile, and obviously for like you and me, we're Ninja Turtles fans, so like it's tempting. But you should be able to get some much cheaper pricing on it within, what are we in? We're in March. It was released pre-release was the last weekend of February, right? And we're now near the end of March. So I want to say within like another week or two, it should hit the lowest price it's going to hit. Although it also is going to depend on additional releases. They might end up doing like a bundle at Costco or something, which would also lower the price. And potentially lower the price of the Commander deck, which is what would probably be most worthwhile. Is there really no way to just search a card? Oh, there we go. There we go. Frizzard. So the one I had... Is mine the EX rare? I think mine's the EX rare. So... Ideally, it's an 8 or higher. If it's a 7, we're just screwed. And if it's an 8 or higher, it at least pays itself off. So we will go ahead and get it graded. How much did I pay for it? 12? How do I... Take card. Do I have to select service? Is that the problem? Oh, it's the... Okay, timetable. Which means the value is going to change in the time it's going to take to actually get around. Oh, there we go. How do I actually hit the dang button? Previous. Everything else. View card. Take card. Close album. I want to grade the card. Even Amazon has the TMNT boosters boxes for 125, yeah. As big of a fan of Turtles as Game Enjoyer is, not that much to buy a set of cards for a game you don't play. I mean, here's the thing, game. You buy the Commander deck, right? And you regret your life choices. And you buy sleeves for it because you want to take care of it. And that's the way it works. And also, I mean, with your area, it's a little bit awkward to get to a local shop to get cheaper cards. But you can probably buy a lot of the cards you want for like 20 bucks just to have them. Brooks pointing out the next Costco bundle is Tarkir. Right, because the Tarkir bundles just started hitting because they just discounted all the Spider-Man bundles, right? Or all the Spider-Man, what was it? It was the Miles Morales and it was the 6 boosters. Which, like, probably wasn't a terrible deal for people who had Costco's near them if they pulled Soulstone. Final Fantasy was an outlier. They had it in so fast. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Which cards would you want, though, game? Who's your favorite Turtles character? Is there art that you like? Okay, serious question. How do I... There we go. I had to view the card. Okay, I had the option of take card and view card. What was the button I had to hit to submit for grading? View card. Plus, game, you obviously want stuff like the Pizza Lands. You clearly want the Pizza Land, especially the Raphael Pizza Land, where it's not even a proper sai. It's the whatever the term is for the one-pronged sai, and where it like goes into his arm like this, but then the bottom comes out like at a weird angle. Alrighty, we... Oh, I have to pay the money too. Let's not submit it yet. Let's wait till we have more stuff. Do I want to buy stuff before opening the next day, or do we just advance to the next day? We probably just advance to the next day. 2 dissatisfied customers. Why are they dissatisfied? Was it because I wouldn't buy their crappy cards? I mean, that happens. Look, basic rule of life. You are not obligated to sell your cards to the card shop. The card shop makes you an offer. You say yes to the offer, you say no to the offer. Any of the above is fine. You're going to get a better offer selling a card anywhere else. It's part of the reality of it. The thing I really miss, and the thing that like sucks about Washington State and probably about Oregon State as well, is that like the pawn shop laws play such a big role. So you can't just like wheel and deal easily with customers. Like that was the thing I enjoyed most about Yu-Gi-Oh! Was just trading. Trading was so much fun. There's such an artistry to the art of the trade, you know? Okay, so we gained 3 levels. I lost money, but I'm up a lot of inventory. And I don't have bills yet, for some reason. Brooks is passing on TMNT and saving some money for Strixhaven. With 5 sets coming out this year is absolutely insane. I have to open up more packs? I don't want to open up more packs. Ah. Is that 3 packs? Is that 4 packs? This is 3 packs. It's really weird that it feels like I'm having to hit the opposite button of what I think. Oh, it's the button that's gray that's the button I hit. That's why I'm having so much confusion. Okay, crappy common, no surprise. Where's the... This better not be my rare for the pack. Oh, that's still a common, okay. Skip the commons, we don't care. Was that a foil common? Okay, so we have foil commons, and our rare for the pack was a common. What is this, Pokemon? Always include a rare per pack, come on. And here's the thing, like, total value 1188. Sure, if you can sell all of them. Realistically, those commons are going to sit in a pile forever. Although I do really like the fire characters to the left. Okay, Sunflora is cool. Also, does this game have actual rules? Like, I'm sure it's going to be terrible because 90% of card games are terrible, but... Oh, commons are like the Maddens of used games, basically. Very few games... Like, I feel like Magic is the only game I can actually think of that has good booster pack balance for its I mean, it doesn't do a great job for like its commons and its uncommons, but it does better than most other games does because of the draft format. And so the issue is that, like, especially in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? In Yu-Gi-Oh, in Japan, you had 5 card packs. In the US, you have 9 card packs. And 8 of those 9 cards in Yu-Gi-Oh are commons. And commons in Yu-Gi-Oh are terrible. Like, completely unplayable. Well, essentially always have been. There's a few exceptions, but essentially always have been. Whereas in Magic, some commons are playable. Some uncommons are playable. And so the issue is that people just get a massive pile of commons over time that they never need and never have a use for, which has gotten a little bit worse and better in Magic at the same time because of Commander. I mean, the issue now is that Commander has been around so long in Magic that even though people buy a lot of random cards, there's too many good random cards for them to buy the crappy random cards anymore. So you buy a pack of 9 cards and only one is useful. Maybe the one is useful, Game Enjoyer. Maybe it's useful. Also, meanwhile, in Magic, Brooks says this weekend is Paupergeddon, the Big Commons only format tournament. Oh, are they actually doing a big Pauper event? That makes me happy. I'm trying to remember how many odd events we actually ended up doing, because I think we tried to do Pauper once while I was there, and it didn't fire. And then we also had some demand for... What was the other format? It was so weird because I still remember Standard being a thing, and the fact that Standard is just dead now. This is a realistic booster, Game Enjoyer. Jank. Pure jank. I wish I remembered where my pure jank sleeves were. I might have actually found those. This is what you can realistically expect, Game Enjoyer. You spend $2.50 on a pack, which is way lower than you're actually spending. Realistically, you're spending like $4 a pack with Magic right now. Used to be $3 back in the day. Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be $4, might be higher now. Most card games are like $4 a pack. And this is what happens. You end up pulling stuff that's like valued at $1.39, but you're never going to sell it. You're never going to get that value out of it. You just are left with the empty hole in your heart where it was. And it's the reason why you buy singles. This year, Paupergeddon is like 1,000 players in Italy. Okay. Oh, am I really opening a third pack? Oh, I didn't finish opening it. Wait, did it say Duel Master at the bottom? And then here's what you want to have happen in your store. This is the reason why I've always told every customer good luck on your pulls. Because you want a customer to be in your store and pull a $68 money card, because then everybody else gets like really stupid. It's the gambling logic, right? Everyone gets really stupid and is like, oh, maybe I could pull a money card. And then it's always funny because one of the tactics, one of the strats, I wish I had some... Oh, I should have some empty booster wrappers in front of me. Where did those end up? Oh, do I just have the one? I think I just have like the one empty avatar booster wrapper in front of me. But like you hand somebody... What's this? My receipt for food or whatever. Like you hand somebody 2 boosters, right? You're like, go ahead and pick which one you want. And you go ahead and you put fate in their hands, right? Now, some customers are going to ask you to decide because they want to be able to blame you if they pull badly. But giving them the illusion of choice when they're still just gambling makes them happier. Sounds like a blueprint crate in Mech Arena. Basically, the difference is, imagine if you actually were paying money in Mech Arena. Hopefully you're not paying money in Mech Arena. I'm kind of amazed. How many years have you been playing Mech Arena for now, right? You got into that back in January of whichever year. Was it 2024? Gadzooks checking in for the 33rd time. Gadzooks, welcome on in. I was so confused when Gadzooks walked into the shop one day. I thought he was his brother at first because I was just like so thrown because I didn't know Gadzooks played Magic. Is it 3 years now? When was my sponsorship? I just remember my sponsorship was in January. I don't remember if it was 2023 or 2024. It might have been 2023, so you might have been playing Mech Arena for 3 years, which is kind of insane. I don't think I've stuck with any free-to-play game that long. What does this card even do? I didn't even, I just was like, oh, money card, cool. Destroy one opponent's field card with Earth Element 20 or less. I have no idea what that means. Also, it's a basic, which it means what? Unevolved? And the rest of this pack doesn't matter. We pulled the money cards, so we're fine. We're fine getting all these jank commons. Chiron looks cool. Well, this is also where you stop opening packs. Like when you're up like this, you just stop. You just don't open more packs. That's the real secret. You forgot about that, Gadzooks? I was surprised how many people had stopped by over time who I knew and recognized. Like that was the thing that was kind of crazy to me. Because when I left Yu-Gi-Oh! in the end of 2012, beginning of 2013, I never expected to go back to card games. And I think what surprised me the most is I don't enjoy card games, and that was something I figured out with Rex a long time ago, because Rex loves all card games. Whereas I enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't really enjoy other games. Like with Magic, I enjoyed drafting and pre-release. I enjoyed all the limited formats. But back in the day, what I had noticed was about after like the third round, after like the second or third round of most tournaments, I would be bored. Which made FNM just like a slog for me. Because I would get through round 3. Even if I was like undefeated at the end of round 3, I'd still be bored. Now, fortunately for all of the current drafting and stuff, it's just 3 rounds. Like 3 rounds has kind of become the standard now. And so that let me pace myself really well. What am I trying to do? Am I buying more we have 3 boxes. We have our money. Let's open up our phone and figure out what we're buying for the day. Oh, I do want to oh, I have to do it all at the same time. We'll decide at the end of the day. We'll decide at the end of the day what we're going to do. Your hanger power is over 16k now at least. Weren't you at 10k 2 years ago? Also, I don't post game deals in the community anymore. I probably should update SparkPot's stuff at some point. I still check all the Fanatical deals and such, but I don't... The music for this game is so mind-numbing. I probably should just lower the music audio and turn Johnny Piggy's music back on. Okay, what was I going to do? Do we have reviews yet? Hey, we're at 4.63 stars. Very cheap, we'll visit soon. What do you mean we'll visit soon? Like, have you not shopped here yet? Also, why 4 stars? Also, how do you get customers to be this good about doing reviews? So is it just a couple of 4-star reviews are pulling us down? That's not bad. I wonder how much your rating affects things. It's harder to get it higher the higher you get. I understand that game. That's why it's a gacha game. Brooks' best pack ever was in a Thunder Junction pre-release box. Had a Force of Vigor, the Breaking News frame, a Stoneforge Mystic, special guest, so alt art, and a Grizzly Bill. Let's go. I'm trying to think. I didn't pull anything super nutty during the few months I was at the shop. I pulled Soulstone my first Spider-Man pre-release, but I don't think did I pull anything else that was good that? I mean, nothing else held value past like pre-release weekend, so I don't think I pulled anything else that mattered. It was nice pulling Soulstone just up front. I still ended up doing a second pre-release that weekend. Which I scrubbed so hard the second time around. I did so badly Spider-Man pre-release. I ended up doing okay with Edge of Eternities. But I definitely never pulled the God Pack, which for those who aren't card game fans is where like, so Magic actually does some really good pack design where you potentially can pull like 3 money cards in a pack, which is what Brooks just described, because you have the rare slot in a pack, which could be a rare or a mythic, basically a rare. You've also got a wild card in the back, which could also be a rare or a mythic. And then you potentially have a special guest or bonus sheet card. At this point, I don't remember what the difference in the terminology means, but basically every one in between like 1 to 3 and 1 to 6 packs has a card in it that is typically a reprint of something older, but with new art. So the Breaking News frame was that case for Thunder Junction. And so you have the chance at pulling 3 money cards. It doesn't happen that often, but it's beautiful to see. What's the tabletop stuff? Oh, I'm still not level 10, so I can't actually get anything yet. It is crazy seeing actual Ultra Pro products in here. I want me some Dragon Shield, though. Where's my Dragon Shield at? What in the world is Necromancer's license? What are these things? Are these just other Ultra Pro games? That must be what those are. Okay, so I wanted to... Okay, now we can buy boxes. Oh, I can also buy the rare packs. How many packs are in a box? Can I crack boxes or do I just sell boxes? Also, how do I place my order? Am I able to buy other stuff yet? Oh, that was just the pricing. That was just the pricing. Where's my bot? Do I have bills yet? I do have bills. Electric bill is based off of light usage in the shop, which we probably want the lights on for business. That would be a good idea. But I don't need to pay money yet. Okay, yeah, so we're just going into stock order. Oh, I can't buy the rare packs yet. Oh, I have to pay for the licenses to be able to buy the products? Man, this is a scam at all levels. It's a scam at all levels. And that just lets me buy twice as many at once. That's not valuable. Okay, so... let's just go ahead and buy that, and then... Buy what, like... 4 boxes, maybe? And these are 32 packs? I don't know, we'll go with this. We'll go and we'll spend, like, literally all of our money, because what else are we gonna do, right? What other good life choices do we have? Can I actually... set things up properly? Also, I really don't like the boxes being dropped off on the front like that. That just seems like a terrible... That just seems like a very obvious chance for a random person to come by and steal them. Also, you don't really want to kick boxes around. Not necessarily the best idea either. It feels so weird not having a back room to put them in. Like, just being able to access that and just putting them behind a door would prevent so much thievery. So much theft would be lowered. Is that is the rare pack gonna have better stuff in it? So it depends on how it's designed. What Magic does, for example, is they do collector packs, which are stupid expensive, but basically every card in the pack is foil. And so it's kind of like buying a normal pack, but every card is foil instead, which means they are higher value. Plus there's cards that are exclusive to collector's packs as well. And then there will be like a super sexy exclusive art. And then there will also be serialized cards, which have the like 1 out of 1,000 or however many they do. When you talk about kicking boxes is fun, says Gadzooks. I'm not going to say it's not fun. Do I have a good way to... Am I literally just going to drop these behind the counter? Oh, can I not? I have to crack packs to... Well, that's unfortunate. Buy a play table and put it in the shop. That would have been a good idea if I had bothered to read my task instead of buying more product. What did I decide? I decided we need more product in here. Why would we want customers to stick around and play? Do I have the deodorant spray to deal with certain types of customers? No, I do not. Do I have a loyal customer who is taking pictures of the crevices and canyons that are on display at my events? No, I do not. We do not have a hero in this store. Bonus sheet is a special guest, or a special alternate frame specific to the set. Special guest is a full art reprint that's even more rare. Okay, thanks, Brooks. Oh, you want to sell me something? You're asking way more than it is worth. I will offer you 100. I don't have money, dude. I don't have money. I was like, I'll offer you money. Wait a second. I have no money to offer you on a card like that. I do wonder, though, are the bad reviews going to come from everyone whose cards I won't buy? Like, is there an expectation that I'll make an offer on every card? Like, one of the hard things is definitely making sure you have enough money on hand to be able to buy cards from customers, because that is really the highest markup, is buying their cards. Thank you for your business. Good luck on your pulls. It bothers me so much. I'm so used to the bill order being reversed. Oh, dang, you have one of the sexy Frizzards. Look, dude, the best I can do I'm not gonna... As much as I would like to try to make a claim... Oh, the game pauses when I pull up my phone? Excellent. No, it doesn't pause. Time's still passing. How do I buy a table? That is not the way to buy a table. Where? Deco? Nope, let's... Oh, okay. Let me get you through here, sir. Oh, nope. Decimal points are important. Good luck on your pulls. Please take a shower before coming in next time. Okay, can I shuffle things around yet? Am I gonna be able to safely get the boxes put in there and priced? Because everything just prices poorly initially, right? This is backwards to the till I'm used to. I'm used to the big stuff being on the right. It's individual packs. Oh, I set you down. Crack you open. Put you on the shelf. Don't buy it. No, it's not. No. Please tell me you were not allowed to buy one at that price. Please tell me that when I check you out, it's going to be... That is not the price I put down. Whatever. You were in here first. You did buy our first one. I will be polite and give you a discount and respect the mistaken price I had on the shelf. What do you have? You want... I will give you $1. I will give you 1 Costco hot dog. I probably should just stop offering their money on cards that they're doing. Like, everyone just wants insane prices that no store in town is paying. Just because I am a new business owner does not mean I am willing to pay market rate for cards. So whatever you have... See, that's kind of reasonable there, right? $100 potential profit for me for my time. Unfortunately, I do not have money to help you out with, so it is what it is. Where's my open box? I love the big spenders. All right, what am I giving you for change? $6.54. Look on your pulls. This all sounds very complicated. Which part of it, Game Enjoyer? It's one of those things where, like, when you're first getting used to it, it can take a hot minute, but it doesn't take that long necessarily to get used to. The thing that was kind of the craziest to me was how many customers assumed I knew more about Magic than I did. Because I had good kind of passable knowledge on a lot of things, but my specific knowledge was typically very weak. Just because, Magic is a 35-year-old game at this point. And trying to know a little bit about everything is not easy. What do you mean there's stuff in the box? If you're gonna have stuff be in the box, have me unload from the front back. Also still feel weird about just having boxes set on the floor there. I think we're just gonna buy the table at the end of the day. all the different card grades and rarities and types and whatnot. It's kind of just a thing of you learn it one piece at a time. Optionally, you learn one piece as well. But most of the games have... I mean, I guess you've never played... Have you ever played an e-card games game? Did you ever play Pokemon? Did you ever play... You never played Magic. You would have never played Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't think. Some of it you eventually... Like, a lot of it you learn just kind of from experience and immersing yourself in it. And that was one of the things for me was, even though I didn't care about Magic when I got hired on, I still felt the need to learn as much Magic as I could. And that was one of the things that drove me a little bit insane, was I would, like, play Magic Arena basically every single day in addition to work. And not while I was at work, I was doing that on my own time. Brooke says if you just want to play, all you need to know is packs are for sealed/draft. If you want to build a specific deck, you're mostly likely better off buying single cards. Collector packs are for gamblers. It's kind of a question, to phrase what Brooke said in a really similar way and a slightly different way. For like, okay, you like Ninja Turtles, right? So you want some of the Ninja Turtles cards from Magic. If there's specific cards you want that you like the art of, then you just go ahead and buy those specific cards. I bought a fat stack of the Final Fantasy foils because I like foils, because I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, even though I haven't touched Yu-Gi-Oh in forever and a day. And so I like the shiny. And Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy, so of course I wanted some of that. And also, I mean, the Final Fantasy set for Magic was really good. What are you trying to sell me? You're asking way more than I want to go anywhere near. Like, here's the thing. When your price is significantly above market, we're not even going to negotiate. Like, simple rule. If the price is that far above market, we are not going to negotiate. Like, that's the point where I just tell you, like, hey, if you're able to get that money from somebody, go ahead and do it, because it's not going to be me. And it's always interesting because with some customers, some of them legitimately think their cards are worth way more than they actually are. And if somebody wants to pay you a stupid amount of money for your cards, you know, by all means, go get their money, because it's good for you. When do I get the spray to deal with our customers here? What do you have? You're asking for, I will... Can I even sell singles yet? I don't actually have a business selling singles right now, so I'm just going to kind of decline everybody who's trying to sell me stuff. And then also, game, if you, I think I cut off there halfway through my explanation. If you want to actually play, like, learn how to play it, you would pick up the Ninja Turtles Commander deck. Which is probably on sale for like 50 bucks. I'm not actually sure. I haven't actually followed a lot of the pricing. And I mean, that deck is playable out of the box. Now, I prefer one-on-one. I've never actually sat down in a pod of 4. I think I would fall asleep waiting for everyone. I was dealing with the table politics, too. Like, that's the one thing that confuses me. Like, Commander is so weird because it feels to me like it's making Magic into a board game instead of a card game, if that makes any sense. Just because I enjoy the one-on-one element of things. I enjoy outplaying one person. But there's just so much craziness in a Commander pod, which is a 4-player format. That's not even taking into account reading the card descriptions and trying to understand what the cards do. That part takes a long time, and that's where Magic... The funny thing about playing Magic late last year was it felt like everything about Magic was becoming closer and closer to what had gotten me to stop playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, did I not turn on the lights today? Well, that was a mistake. Note to self, I need to turn on the lights every day. I appreciate you all giving me correct money in the dark. Let's turn on the light. Oh, let's get some boxes back on the shelf. Going for the 1-pack. I know how it is. That was very interesting. You handed me a 5, but it was somehow exact change. Very suspicious. $50 for a deck of a game you don't know how to play and might not enjoy is still a lot. That's fair. But also, I would argue that you spend far more than that on video games that you are never going to play. But like I was saying before, I think the point of entry is you either enjoy the art. Like, there's a lot of Pokemon players who collect Pokemon cards because of the art. I think there's probably more Pokemon players who fit that bill than, say, Magic players, for instance. But it's definitely a fair way to go. Because some of the cards from the Turtle set are reproductions of some of the old comic art, for instance. Some of the old Mirage comic art, as well as, I forget what else they did for the Turtles art. Because I did briefly consider going to the pre-release. And that was kind of back to the point that Brooks was making, is if you enjoy playing the games, or if you want to buy packs, the good thing about Magic is you can do that with pre-releases, you can do that with draft nights, and that's a good way to actually buy cards and get the experience of opening packs without the downside of opening packs. Because my thought was definitely that playing draft feels like you get a chance to open like 4.5 packs instead of 3 packs. Especially if you know a set well enough. Which is the real trick. You need to be able to recognize money cards when you see them and decide when you want to go for a money card versus when you don't. But that's also me. If I'm passing on a card that's worth like $10 or more, I want to know that I'm passing on a card that's worth $10 or more. Gadzooks has a few commander decks if somebody wants to save money on cards, but also is done buying cards. The problem is that Game Edgeware lives in Iowa, so none of us are able to hook him up easily. Okay, so I need a table. So let's buy... Shop expansion is not what I need. Shop lot B? Do I get a second shop? Where's... That's not the DIY. Okay. I'm just getting a regular play table. Which, of course, they dropped off outside, because why wouldn't they? I'm gonna set you there. How do I move stuff? Oh, C is decorate. No? Oh, what are my decorations? Okay, let's go ahead and actually... I don't necessarily actually want people that close to my back room, even if I can't get into the back room myself. So we'll put that there. What's my next? Let 10 customers play cards in the shop. Let's also move the table off to the corner. I really wish more of these kind of games had more of like a snap to grid kind of thing. It's also weird just having a 2-person table. That's kind of a thing. One of Brooks' favorite TikToks was a guy showing how different TCGs play and said, let's play Pokemon. They both opened their binders to look at the cards. Let's play Yu-Gi-Oh! They flipped a coin and said, you got heads, you win. Which, gosh, that's so... Modern... Yu-Gi-Oh! Today has gotten so atrociously bad. Like, it had problems regularly. About 6 months out of the year for Yu-Gi-Oh! Was typically bad. Historically, but it's gotten so much worse from everything I've heard and read. And finally, let's play Magic, and instead of hands of cards, it was hands of $100 bills. That's Legacy and Vintage right there. Okay, so what do I want to... I guess we just go to the next day. Because I'm not open to the shop until we get there. Okay, so I actually made money today. That's good. So we're actually up. 4 dissatisfied customers. I'm pretty sure the dissatisfied customers are the ones who I don't buy cards from. I'm pretty sure that's how this works. Do I want the light on during the day or just at night? Which one matters? Okay, I'm at shop level. Am I at level 5? Is that how this works? Assuming that's how this works. We do have tournaments. Oh. Once I hit shop level 25, we have tournaments. Okay. Stock scanner. Why does that cost so much? Why is inventory so hard? Inventory really was the worst part of the day, though. Because in order to avoid annual inventory, we were doing a little bit of inventory every single day, which got into a rhythm by the time I was done there. But it took a hot second to get there. Renovation is expansion. The DIY. What do I put in the cabinet? Do I want any of auto scent M100? I mean, that does seem like a priority purchase, but not quite yet. That's actually one of the funny things about the shop I was working for. We had some automatic, like, air freshener dispenser thingies, and I thought they were all cameras for the longest time. Now, box storage is important. Workbench. What can I do with a workbench? The single-sided shelf is the kind I already have, right? But, like, what do I put into the rack? Or the cabinet? Order online, free delivery. See, that's what I like to see. Free delivery. Okay, what am I able to actually purchase? We are able to purchase the rare card packs. I actually don't know what the pricing difference is on a lot of things right now, and we don't have a second display. Actually, what's our pricing after the day? What are regular packs are still going up, rare packs are still going down. Epic packs are going up. It's weird having rare packs and epic packs. So do I just want to go for more basic card packs probably? That seems like the way to do things. So, actually, how are my bills doing? If I just pay the rent now, is it just not due? Later, does it reset? Does it reset the timer? Also, who's paying their rent weekly? What kind of loan shark set me up with this business? Still can't buy any of the Ultra Pro products. Reviews are doing well. That's good. Oh, who one-starred me? Hard to play when you can't see the cards? That's fair. I forgot to turn on the lights. Very fair. Okay, so what did am I just going for the stock order? And these are still fairly in demand. Actually, hold up. I can buy the 64 license for 50. What's the price difference? Why is the price the same? There was literally no reason to be able to buy a 64 pack. None. Well, sunk cost fallacy, we're going in for it now. What do I want, like 3 of these? And then we can also buy another review. And I don't want to deal with the licensing yet on the other stuff. Is there anything accessories we want? Oh, cleanser. That's for the license. There's really no reason to buy the more expensive... Well, I guess for the box storage would be what would matter, right? It's the box storage that matters. I also feel like sleeves are not a bad idea. And I do want to meet some figurines. Like this invincibility star seems like a good idea. Also, this angry star seems like a good idea. Not that I can actually, get any of these yet, but... Oop, wrong button. Okay, so I probably do want to just get the bigger percentages so that the boxes don't take up as much room, probably, is where we're ultimately going with things. And I definitely want another shop case set up. I also... want to do that. Okay. Alright, so we've got, what is it, my DIY? Done with the metal rack? I guess I can't actually afford another single-sided shelf yet. Put items on a shelf, stores up to 5 types of items. Yeah, we're just gonna buy one of those and see how it works. We are not yet open. My rotate is R. How do I counter rotate? There we go. Oh, and I can set them up next to each other. Good. Good, good, good. Actually, yeah, I probably should just stock these from the bottom up. These are the big ones, right? So let's go ahead and... Oh, I have to move these so slowly. Well, not the, best way to do this necessarily, but it did get some room. Don't mind me, we will be open, we'll be open shortly. Also, I need to raise the price on packs, don't I? There are packs in there. Yep. Okay, there's still packs in there. These are the boxes. Are some of these boosters? These are boosters. Good. I really wish I had a room in the back to properly take care of some things. Oh, let's actually walk inside the thing while I'm trying to reach out. Okay, so we do have some more boxes that we can at least stock onto that shelf. Put you there. I don't know if this rack was the... Honestly, that probably was worthwhile to go ahead and stuff all of those in there. Probably was. Okay, so we've got packs, we've got that. Let's, where's my set price? We're now selling underneath market price. So we're gonna raise things up to $374. And then these ones, we're still just kind of rounding up. How many packs are per box? Like, what's our actual rates here? Ah, it's probably fine. It's probably all good. We got the packs. We still only own the 2 cards. We are open. Please begin coming inside. Please purchase the cards. Actually, hold up. Am I still in just chatting? Did I ever actually put myself into the category? I never put myself into the category. Well, that's embarrassing. Also, am I that crooked on camera? I am still a little bit that crooked on camera. Okay. That's fine. We're now officially in the correct category. I swear I know what I'm doing here. Yes, buy the boxes. Like I didn't steal from you, right? Hope he didn't steal from me. Reload boost. Really? Oh, okay, so the one came in, saw stuff, and just left. Well, fine. Waiting for somebody to show up to play with. I don't know how that goes. We had a crowd. It was always interesting, the people who came in like around, when we'd open around noon. And they'd just be like chilling, waiting for somebody to show up, especially if they only had like an hour or two to kill. And then there'd be different crowds that would show up each day. I think there was like a crowd that worked at the Portland airport for TSA who would show up, I want to say, like every Monday. Good luck on your pulls. Also, why is it not counting him as one of the customers playing at the shop? Just because nobody else has shown up to play with him does not mean... Oop, excuse me, let me walk through all of you. One thing I don't understand is why you guys all seem to enjoy this random fly-by-night game. Then again, that's how it usually goes. The number of card games that come around for like a year and then just abruptly die is kind of insane. Like the amount of money those games make for the hot second they're around. Like I was really surprised. Oh, he's going to play with that person. All right. This game actually looked fun. Are you guys just playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Like I just see a back row of face downs. I do appreciate that you guys have distinct hands that actually look like unique cards, but I want to see some cards get played face up that are actually facing each other. Are you just gonna stand there? Were you looking for a place to play? Is that what's going on here? Go Shaft, you got this. I mean, depending on how this game is designed, and I haven't done a lot of this style of game. It feels like there's two approaches. Either it's the kind of game, either there's the ones where you can fail, and there's the ones where you can't fail. And my assumption is that this one and Supermarket Sim are both... You are buying a lot of those. I appreciate that. I assume this is one of the ones where you really can't fail. You just steadily build a bigger and bigger card empire. Oop. That button. Okay. I probably should add a second table for people to play at, though. Also, why is it not counting you guys as playing yet? You're literally two customers who have played cards together. Is this the... no, we need to buy more of the... Ah! What are you buying today? A few packs? You guys buy a lot more packs than most people do. I feel like most people would come in, they'd either buy like 1 pack, 3 packs, or like $20 a pack. So there were usually just clear... Or a box. There were usually just clear dividing lines of how much people would buy. Where's my buy cards stock order? I wanted another of that, right? I promise I am paying attention to you wanting to buy stuff. I suppose one of the most fun things about working retail is how you bounce between like one task to another task. The worst part of the job, other than mass sorting commons before pre-releases, was definitely trying to bring inventory in, especially when it was new product, and we had to run so much stuff through the system. It just took so long to do. Like, there was no good way to automate adding inventory to the system. Good luck on your pulls. Thank you for sitting and playing with this customer. It's appreciated. Do we need some fresh packs in the shelves, it looks like? Looks like. Words. What time is it in the day? Are you trying... Sir, you are not allowed behind the counter. Why are you shaking your head at me? That was odd and unusual. I did not feel comfortable. Am I able to move the cash register? The cash register is probably best here. Then again, I probably would actually prefer the cash register like over. I don't know if I prefer it over there or not. It just feels like a weird layout in general. Oh no, one of the stinky customers is sitting here. That's not ideal. That's not good for business. Okay, we need to prioritize buying the get rid of the Smello. You are asking market price for your card. I will offer you $1. Can you get a little more than that? I will offer you $1.10 because I'm dumb. Maybe I should spend more time haggling with these customers in game, but like everyone's trying to get market value for their cards. It's not how we wait. That's not how we work here. Oh, what did I order? Apologies for making you wait. I just didn't realize we had products sitting out on the outside the shop, and I did not want to leave it there. It was not a safe place for it. At least the smelly customer is buying some stuff on his way out. They probably don't count until their game finishes, apparently. Apparently that's how it is. Oh, bless. We have a whale customer. I just need to, and this is why we don't spray you myself. We gotta get the automated thing in the shop to take care of you because your business is appreciated despite the price that it comes at for us. I've always been really, fortunate, I think, that my sense of smell is either not that strong or it's very average. And so I certainly don't get as bothered as most people seem to by really offensive smelling customers. I don't know, I feel like I've ran into more dancers who smelled bad than anything else. And a surprisingly low number of those. Okay, we need to buy... Oh, no, this should be the DIY. Auto scent machine. Most important thing we can buy. Rip this open and, why is it trying to auto connect there? Whatever. Refill? I have to buy... Oh, gosh, that's how that works. Well, I guess that's better than me having to manually spray down customers. Okay, fine. Where's my... Is it going to be in the DIY? It shouldn't be in the DIY. Are you not buying stuff? Are you not happy with our prices? That's fair. I understand how it is. Where... Is it going to be in the stock? Is it going to be accessories? Oh, I need the license first. Oh, sorry. My apologies. Let's turn on our lights for the evening. Okay. I was looking at the stock order. And I did buy the regular ones. Oh, did that... Oh, no, I wanted to buy the expensive one. I'm getting scammed. Getting scammed worse than I'm trying to scam customers. Hardly fair, but it is life. The companies that make these products understand that I'm trying to give a service to all... Oops, sorry. That I'm trying to give a service to all of you. And they make life so difficult. Also, having customers who want to sell cards waiting to talk to me is one of the most realistic. Holy crap. Why is that card worth so much? I will offer you $800 for it that I don't actually have. And since I don't actually have it, we'll just stop it there. How is a card worth that much? Like, even the most expensive cards in Magic, like, in order to get above $1,000 on a Magic card, it has to be, like, serialized at this point, or it has to be... I'm trying to think of how many of even the reserve list cards are that high. Like, $1,000 card is a lot. at least try to keep the pricing somewhat realistic, you know? And Pokemon doesn't get that crazy either, really. Like, you have to have, like, a graded money card to get to that level. Oh, we're running out of, stuff on the shelf. Let's reload that up. I'll be right with you, sir. Oh. Don't want that sitting outside. Last thing we want is for somebody to steal my smell away. I don't know what we're actually going to call the smell away precisely, but, good. 2 more people playing. I have to buy another table for you guys? I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. Do we have bigger tables for customers? Or is it literally just the 2 tables each? What is that? Oh, is that an ATM? Oh, no, it's a pack opener. I am kind of sad I never got to watch the automated machine go and scan the cards in. Okay, we've got more seating now. Oh, bless you. I don't know whose birthday it is or Christmas or what holiday you're buying stuff for. Or if you're just a reseller and you're just flipping stuff. But I am not going to criticize your speculation. The way Brooks sees it, it's an interesting difference that Magic cards tend to have value because they're actually useful as game pieces, whereas Pokemon cards have value because people think they're pretty and have the weird animal they like on them. That is one of the things. Like, it's very... It was very interesting even back in the day noticing the difference between how Wizards handled the value of their stuff in the secondary market versus Konami, where with Konami, with Yu-Gi-Oh, cards would get reprinted into the ground, and Konami would extract every last dollar they possibly could out of the secondary market. Plus, they would go so hard on chase cards. So it definitely felt like back in the day... You guys just gonna stick around playing all night? Is that what happens here? Didn't I buy another card table and put it in the shop? Isn't that literally what that is? Whereas Wizards didn't really do a lot of chase cards, at least back in the day, and it felt like when they finally did it was through collector packs, which was a good way to do it. So that you have stuff that isn't directly... that players can't really complain about, because if they're going to complain like, oh, that card's so expensive, like there's a cheaper version of it in the main set. In every situation. Sir, we are closed. Go home. I didn't turn it on. Turning on the machine would have been a good idea. Let's... I'm actually not sure what we want to do precisely. I definitely need a lot more product. That's something we need to deal with first and foremost. We need more product. So let's... Oh no, we do want to wait till the next day because we want to see what happens to pricing. We want to wait because our prices on stuff doesn't change. I also never submitted my cards for grading. 11 How are 11 customers dissatisfied? We're down profit on day 3. But we are slowly getting bigger, so there is that. And then with Pokemon value, I never followed Pokemon closely enough to understand a lot of its valuations. Okay, so basic packs are still going up, boxes are going down, rare packs are finally going up again. That doesn't really mean a whole lot to me. I'm not level 10 yet, so we can't buy sleeves, which kind of sucks for making sure customers take care of stuff well enough to be able to get me to buy it from them. We'll add a crap ton of product. And a little more crap ton of product. Oh, I can't actually afford all of that, so we're dropping basic packs, I figure, probably. Seems like the way to do things. Just reload everything we can possibly reload. So why is everything just like being dropped off on our front, not even label side up? I really want my back room so I can actually like store things. Oh yeah, I did just load the boosters. Okay. So instead it's the additional thing of boxes, which is you. Do we have more of those or was that it? These are more packs. Okay, so we actually are pretty low on things. Game Enjoyer flirting with himself. Game Enjoyer. Game wants you to know. If he had a flower for every time he thought of you, he would be walking in a garden forever. I forgot about the flirt command. Okay, I think... Okay, we go ahead and open up. Do I have anything else good that I can do? Why is there... Why did this card table not count? Did it want me to build another one? Also, how does this work? Is this gonna drain over time on its own? Oh. How did you get to the front without me seeing you? How much change do you need? Oh. Too much. That's fine. Take an extra penny. It's not worth the hassle of me getting it back. Gosh, this game was made before pennies got canceled. That's kind of crazy to think about. It's honestly really weird being at the end of the penny era and knowing that pennies no longer matter. Alas, poor pennies. I knew them, Horatio. We've got... Was it all boosters? I think it was all boosters. People just not buying boosters right now? Customers are not here at the moment. Let's buy another box. Oh, I can only order the one. Is delivery a $5 like period, or is it based off of the total number of stuff I get? Also, how's our thing doing? Oh, does it only go if... That should be going on its own. It shouldn't just be like when a smelly customer comes in, but if it is just when a smelly customer comes in, I appreciate it so much. I also noticed that it looks like a Mew on the outside of those packs. I don't think that's what it's actually trying to be, but it's definitely what it makes me think of, right? The coloring, at least. The color scheme of the pink and kind of Mew-shaped. It's not a perfect Mew. But it is a Mew, and yes, take the extra penny. I'm fine with that. You know. I will offer you 40. I know there's no way you're going to sell at that price, and there's no way I'm going to pay over market. And you're going to be dissatisfied, and that's how life works. Do I really want more card tables? That probably is the step. Yes, buy all of the packs. I don't know why you're buying the individual packs. instead of the boxes, but thank you for your business and good luck on your pools. Because that is the important thing. Meanwhile, I appreciate how many of you are buying from the same shelf. There is still stuff in that box. I really wish the box is unloaded from the front to the back and not the back to the front. We're also about to hit a level up on the next thing. Where am I going to put the next table? Like, probably just over here and to make sure there's enough room for people to scooch through, maybe? Are they able to walk through tables? Are they able to walk through other customers' chairs? Logistics for tables are always a thing. I think we are going to, bye. Wait, why are you guys dropping money from sitting here? Do you guys rent table space? Because if you do, that's fantastic. Like, normally I wouldn't expect to charge for you guys just coming and playing. Like, that's part of the business model. Like, that and running tournaments are just an obligation of all shops. Oop. Like, normally if you're going to be paying to rent space, you're paying to rent an actual, like, private room. And I'm kind of surprised how many places in town actually do that nowadays. Okay, let's buy another table, I suppose. So DIY. Play table. Oh, it's a card table, not a play table. That's why it's having a problem. Can I just hook you up there and you're fine? It's a card table I want. That makes a lot more sense. So which one's the card table? This one, it costs 400. I'm also probably going to need to expand the shop very, very soon because we are definitely tight on space. Well, I guess it's because I keep everything over there. That's why we're tight on space. You want a lot of change back, and that always makes me a little bit nervous. Like, one of the interesting questions in life is how often do you get handed a fake 20? And when does it ever get noticed? Does it just get noticed when you try to, like, turn it in at the bank? Because that would be the main spot to spot fake bills. Like, otherwise you're just passing bills along normally. You are asking a lot for your... That's actually really cool. That has, like, Digimon vibes to it with the styling. I will offer you 40. Oh, did you take the 40 for it? I think she might have taken the 40 for it. Yeah, every time you guys finish at the play table, you drop money. That's cool. Huh. So as long as I'm meeting the demand for the tables, we're actually earning money on those tables. Okay, it was a card table I wanted. Which is the one that displays individual cards. Oh, does this one need to go, That I would not want cards on display like that. You want cards underneath the glass. You do not want them just out and sitting there. That is the wildest idea. How are am I able to check how oh. Machine, do your work. You have one job. Oh. Sorry, I turned you off before you sat down. It's on. How does it work? Shouldn't it just be automatic? Yeah, you're upset that there aren't cards there. Let me open the album. Let me pull out. Gosh, how do I set this thing up properly? We're gonna charge the point 50 cents. Oh, you want to buy stuff. Gosh, managing singles, hardest part of the job. Hardest part of the job. Like, it really is, though, because you have to take it. Like, the amount of processing work that goes into singles. Oh, you actually, okay, you just bought this thing. I was like, why is there an individual card on the table? Because he bought the card that was sitting there. He was like, hey, I want this. It is getting a little bit dark, so we'll turn on the light now. Album. Oh, wrong button. It's the... We'll just go ahead and set some of you down. So this we will charge 25 cents for. Because we do not sell commons for less than 25 cents. Same thing for you. And same thing for you. If it was going to be worth my time to actually put it out on the display, we're charging the 25 cents for it. Even then, though, like when you start really doing the math, it's so hard to justify individual cards the way it used to be. Like, it's really crazy to think that in, like, Washington State, minimum wage has essentially... hasn't quite doubled. But it's up by, like, what, 66% in the past decade? Maybe a little bit more than a decade at this point? And I mean, that affects a tight margin thing like card games so much stronger than it affects most other stuff. So I was trying to restock the shelf, dude. They're all buying the cards at those prices, too. Oh, right, I'm not typing it. We're pulling out the actual numbers. These individual packs. Reload some individual packs. It definitely feels weird not going into the back to restock stuff. It feels weird not having sleeves. It feels weird not having to worry about inventory. Like, what else? I'm trying to think what else is different. Like, what other common tasks do I have? One thing that was awkward is we didn't have our POS directly connected to our online website. And our website was considered to be what the prices were accurately at. And so at the start of each day, I had to confirm that all of our pack prices matched our online prices. Or at least like for a set of them, because we cycled through it. So that part's a little bit wild to think about in retrospect. Put 10 cards on the card shelf? Jeez. Which means I need to actually crack some packs to do that. Or I need to, oh, wrong button. What's the previous page? A? Oh, is this sort mostly by value? Oh, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying to get everything priced. Trying to do the jobs. Does my spray machine only go if you guys sit down? Like, is it not powerful enough to get you guys just off of, like, contact alone? Alright, we live in a very simple world. If a card is less than 25 cents, it becomes 25 cents. Somewhere along the way, there's going to be stuff that gets raised up to like 50 cents. I don't know when that's going to be exactly. Or what price point that is. But it is how we do things here. I see you all have a bit of a line going. That is fine. I will get to all of you shortly. Why is everyone coming in at the very end of the day? Literally everyone coming in at the end of the day when we're supposed to be closed. Like, did you all just get off work at the same time and just decide we needed cards tonight? What do you have? How is this card a $2,500? Or oh, you're asking $2,500 when it's a $2,100 card, dude. I can't even. I will offer you every dollar I have, because that's all I can do. Oh, they still loaded up a lot of that. Brooks built up a. I'm really gonna try to sell individual commons. I have to try to sell the individual commons game. Brooks built up a peasant. What's a peasant cube? I was buying cards online that were average like 15 cents each. So you just made sure to find a store on TCG Player that had a wide range of stuff you wanted to fill up the cart to get to at least $20 for the shipping discount. Oop, I don't need to leave that. Nebby, welcome on in. People entering the store at the end of the day is a normal experience. It really wasn't when I was working at a shop. Like, I understand that it's normal for retail where everyone's just like, well, your hours on the thing say, oh, I don't actually have change to give you. Like, your hours say you're still open. What do you mean the kitchen's shutting down for the night? It's 9:55. What do you mean you can't cook something up? Granted, I've never actually done food. I've just done retail, but that's how it goes. Nebby, I hope you're doing well. What was I? Okay, so we actually did pull in some good money today, but we're also really low on product. Our smell machine's doing all right. I probably do need to actually crack open a pack. We need 2 packs. We're cracking 2 packs. I hate to do it. I hate to do it so much. We're gonna pull jank from him too. I mean, at least some of the cards look okay. Esmeri's a cool card. Jank. There you go, Game Enjoyer. This is the experience. This right here. If you ever wanted to know what it's like to open a pack of cards, this is it. 66 cents. And the thing is, like, I'm buying these at cost, or I'm cracking these open at cost, and it's still not worth doing. At least Minstar looks cool. Yeah, see, there you go. There's another pack. Okay, that one at least, like, was more than the pack, and somehow people are actually buying our cards. So not the worst thing in the world. Brooks wasn't even doing it for the discount. You just would have felt bad making someone deal with a shipping package of cards you only paid 50 cents for. One of the things that, just kind of, like, was what it was at the shop was when people would place just massive orders of low-value cards. And it just kind of, it's one of those things where, oh, not next 10 pages. I don't know why my brain can't find the D key. Oh, I have a lot of those things. Okay. Put the cards down. Oh, did I grab a bunch of the same one? Okay, that's fine. Can I put you back in? Oh, did it automatically put you back in? Bless. Plus, I usually I was working in the front, so I usually didn't have to pull the massive orders. Actually, I guess I was 2 days a week. 2 days a week I was doing, no, one day a week I was doing web. One day a week I was doing projects, which was web adjacent. And so spending 2.5 hours on a pull sheet was an experience. Well, I did not enjoy working web. I enjoy being customer facing, which, I mean, should be obvious. When do you close? You have 3 minutes. Can I print this one document? And that document is a 50-pager. How fast do the printing machines work at your work, though, Nebby? Like, I've never had a good quality printer, but I just remember being back in college and just watching the machine go voom, voom, voom. So, like, yeah, they're going to have you there 10 minutes past, like, longer than you need to be there, for sure. but at least it goes. Fast, but not that fast. A peasant cube is a cube with no rares or mythics, commons and uncommons only. Wanted to build a draft environment that was really mid-range. Okay. All right, what do we want to... We want to wait for the next day, right? That's how I want to do this? Do I need to check my bills? Are any of my bills important? No. No, they're not. Okay, so advance to the next day. 4 dissatisfied customers, so I wouldn't buy their cards at their overpriced amounts. What is play hour? Oh, is that the amount of time peak customers are spending playing? Is that what that is? Might be what that is. And we had some profit today. 10 minutes past Nivea's plotting dev. Fair. I feel like the customers we had at the card shop were surprisingly respectful of our closing time. Usually. The only exception... Sometimes Adventure League would go long. That was definitely one thing that would sometimes go weirdly long. And then event nights were always just kind of weird in general. But also my manager was a real one, and sometimes if things were like slow enough, he'd just be like, go ahead and leave. Like, go ahead and clock out. What am I checking on? I'm checking on, not the purchases. I want to check the pricing. Regular packs are still kind of going up. Boxes are going up. Rare packs are going up. We're now at level 7. I don't actually know what I can buy that has any special value. What's the camera even for? Or the gallery, because same deal. We still can't afford sleeves yet, apparently. How are my reviews doing? 4.4. Hopefully we haven't had any fresh... 3, it stinks in the shop. On day 4, I have the smell machine going. They're literally stealing my lunch money and trying to get away with that card pricing. You're not wrong. Welcome to card games. First and last time. I have the machine going. It's full. It's on. What more can it do? I don't understand how the card machine works. Brooks did buy a full set of Return to Ravnica and Gatecrash era Shocklands for the cube, though. Peasant mana base options are pretty limited. Yeah, they are. Gosh, I kind of love and hate that the whole Return to Ravnica block is still so cheap to this day, because I didn't know at the time that it got so overprinted, but it's really neat having the classic boosters being that cheap, even if the cards are now trash because of power creep. Gamer Strength is stronger than my machine, clearly. I mean, obviously that part's true. But what's the point of having the machine if it does nothing? Okay, what are we buying right now? Is it time to... I'm not shop level 8 yet, so I can't actually get the big boy rares. Let's go ahead and buy a few of you. Buy a couple of you. And purchase things. And bring them inside, because for some reason leaving things outside seems like a good idea. Ah, no. Reseal. Reseal. Okay, regular card. Also you. We have another... These are all boxes? Are these all boxes? Yes, these are all boxes. Let's get some of these up on the shelves. Can I get into my... Like, how do I get my side room? I can clip my box into the door, but I... Oh, is that the second location? Is that how that works? Is it literally just a second location? Do I not have a back room at all? Because it feels really weird not having a back room. Like, especially as a place to store a lot of the weird, like, bigger stuff. Like, there's some plastic card boxes that are just stupidly overpriced. And they take up so much space. Terabyte, welcome on in. Little hack here, the machines won't clean your customers' place 2 machines at the entrance left and right. So have it, that makes sense. Ah, wrong button. Which is my queue. Is there any way to... I appreciate that it's trying to auto snap, but also that. Okay, so right here it'll be everybody who comes in and leaves. And just 1 machine so far. I appreciate that. A machine capable of neutralizing level 2 stench might not help against people with level 5 stench. Look, we've got the machine, and that's what matters. Okay, let's open up the shop for the day. What do I want? Just sell cards to 10 customers? Okay, everything should be happy. We are now open. That was the one thing, though. The number of customers who would wait outside before we would open. Especially the ones who would get impatient about it. Because they would see me in there, like, counting the till and everything. Oh, I didn't double check our pricing for the day. Well, the pricing is still pretty much where I want it to be. Yeah. We have things priced a little bit above market. Yes, some of the commons are absolutely expensive. It's because I just round them all up to 25 cents. You think it's worth my time to put them out there? Otherwise? Do I look like I have a web presence where I can just have you place a fat order above a certain amount and go pick them all out for you? No, I do not. Ooh, we gotta level up somewhere along the way. Yeah, I definitely need to have Sparkbot cut out the game deals reference. The machine, it did nothing. It did nothing. Dude, your card's not even worth $100. I will offer you $20 for it. Did he sell it to me for $20? Okay, maybe we do want another cent machine. I threw the $20 out as just a way to lowball you, man. I didn't actually mean to do that. I kind of feel bad now. Like, I mostly just respond to bad offers with bad offers out of habit. I didn't expect you to say yes. Okay, we want the other machine. Okay, is it worth the extra 500? That remains... to be seen. Sorry for the wait. I'm trying to address the unfortunate skunking in the store. I understand that you're probably very inclined to leave as quickly as possible, however. It's a very understandable decision. Alright, what do you have? You were asking $1.76. I will offer you $1.50. Oh, it says accepted. Okay, so, okay, if I offer too low, they just get upset? Is that what happens? Probably what happens. Ah. Keep on hitting the R automatically. Alright, we have the extra machine going. Will it solve the problem? I don't know, but we're going to hope. We're going to hope. I need a bottleneck effect with the machines. So the strat after selling this stuff. I was thinking about that. I was trying to think, how do I force them through the path? But I'm still getting used to the actual structure of my store right now. Okay, let's, Okay, well, this might work. This might work. Because they have to walk between this somehow. Except for the ones who walk behind the counter. Which no one does, thank goodness. Alright, let's put a few more of these on the shelf. Thanks, Terabyte. Appreciate that. Oop. You want the random common. Nope. Go ahead and take the extra penny. Does feel a little bit weird not having like a take a penny, leave a penny thing. Very much kind of missed that. How are we doing? It is... Oh, is it just spraying everybody as they pass by? Well... It's not the worst way we could do it. Thank you for your patronage. Good luck on your pulls. Actually, what did you even buy? I am not sure what you actually... Oop, I want some... There we go. There's my individual packs. I was like, where's the regular packs? Let's reload the shelf. It is always fun having customers like sneak up behind you while you're stalking, though. And by fun, I mean not fun, but... Oh, the box has no item in it? Okay. I'll just leave that there. I'm sure nobody will take the massive box of cards on the floor. Nothing could go wrong. This might feel so weird not having a back room. Like, not being able to properly stock valuable, stealable products behind the counter feels so uncomfortable. Thank you for buying the random gent common. Likewise, thank you for buying the random gent common. Like, ideally, I'd be selling commons to you guys as, like, throw-ins on top of stuff. But, that's not gonna be how it is today. Also, business is popping today. But it's because Terabyte helped us out to figure out, here's how we do the machines. You are required to walk through the sanitizing machines. The deodorizers. It's a requirement for entering our place of business. Could you imagine, like, having a card shop with, like, a metal detector and the scent machines? Like, you walk through a metal detector, you walk through some Febreze. Like, what other awesome inconveniences could you do? There's gotta be something else that we could add on to that, just to make it especially stupid. Oh. One thing I never did get a chance to do is I never got a chance to actually paint miniatures. It was one of those things I kind of like meant to do at some point. Because for some reason at the shop I was at, we had this like paint night dire tool. I think it was a D&D thing. And for some reason we had like 100 of them. Like literally a couple of like a few full-size boxes through. And we had them at a massive discount. And it was the kind of thing that occasionally I would point out to customers. Occasionally it's like, hey, if you ever want, like whenever they would mention wanting to paint or something, I'd just be like, hey, if you want something that's kind of obscenely cheap. Do I have a way to... I think I do. I think I have to do it that way. Okay. Oh, it's getting late. Let's turn on our lights. How are we doing? We still have some cards, singles sitting out. We still have some individual packs. Our deodorizers are doing surprisingly well. Today is a good day for business. Today indeed seems to be a very good day for business. We still have one spot at the table, so our tables are still accommodating for things. We do get paid when people sit down. It's so weird. I'm never going to want to move the... Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Do not walk behind the counter! Shake my head. I suppose what I could probably do is turn the counter sideways. I mean, I prefer to have all the stealable products within my line of sight. But we could position the counter to face this. Well, then again, they'll line up weirdly if we do that. Oof. When I worked at the card shop, did I ever have customers who bought individual cards the way you buy video games? Yes. Well, so I mean, here was the thing, game. When it came to... we had a small display... No, do not go behind the counter. We had a small display case for... Do you know what you want to do, sir? We had a small display case of Magic singles. We had a bigger display case of Pokemon singles. And then the bulk of our stuff went through our website, though. And so we had a little, I called it a kiosk. I'm not sure what the proper term would be. We had a laptop and a counter over on the side where people could place online orders because most of our stuff was all organized for web. But we would have people go and park at the kiosk for like a half hour, place a fat order, and then we got to pull that fat order for them. And depending on the time of day and how many people were in retail, that meant one of us was going back there. And the rule of thumb was that it took us about a minute per card. Obviously, that varied a little bit, where, like, you know, if you're doing a big enough order, it works out a little bit better than that. And if you're picking up a lot of cards from the same set, for example, those are all going to be organized together, so they will be a little bit faster. But then inevitably, like, something can't be found, especially if it's like our last one in stock. Because sometimes stuff hadn't been properly sorted into our inventory yet. It was in the, I'll just call it receiving. That's not really like the accurate way, but that'll convey the message quickly enough or easily enough. Or sometimes something just like couldn't be found at all, which was always the biggest pain in the butt. Especially because you have some sets in Magic where there's just some really weird releases. I'm trying to remember some of like the really odd things. Or you'll have cases where, especially in some of the oldest sets, where certain cards would have multiple arts, and the card shop went through enough employees over time that some employees just didn't know what they were looking for, which kind of is an understandable thing when you're busy reading a card name off of a sheet, and it's like, this version of the card with art A, or this version of the card with art B. And if somebody's not paying attention well enough, or if it's not labeled well enough in the drawers, get freshened, get Febrezed. The shop closes at 9, right? That's how this whole thing has been working so far. Every customer comes in, they're just like trying to wave it off. Wait, did that guy come in wearing a suit and he still had to get Febrezed? Sometimes I forget how lucky I am that I sweat so infrequently. Hey, not behind the counter. Also, how are we doing? Still fairly full? Oh, you actually wanted to play, didn't you? Well, I suppose that's that. Oh, I should have actually waited for... Oh, I guess any of the day cleared them all out and they all paid me. Go home, guys. Go home. I want to go home, too. One of the moments that I think taught me the most, I remember it was the Friday for pre-registration for YCS Seattle Tacoma. And I think we only had pre-registration open for like 2 or 3 hours that night. And at the end, it was time to clear everybody out and kick them out or whatever. And I don't remember how I actually like started kicking people out the first time, but one of the players got like really pissy with me. It's just like, you could be polite about it or something like that, right? And he just goes over and hangs out with like another group instead of actually leaving. But I did take the message to heart, and so I was just like, hey guys, we want you to clear out for the night. We want to, make sure all the judges are nice and refreshed for the morning when we're actually making rulings on stuff for you. And I ended up saying something like that to the group that the guy had moved on to, and he hadn't paid attention to what I looked like. So it was so funny because he went from like criticizing me the first time to like saying thank you for being polite about it the second time without realizing I was the same guy. Gosh, that weekend was crazy though. Aramil was a total bro. His family hooked us up with a hotel, like a really nice hotel stay up the road. And somehow, by the logic that made the most sense in the world, Nebby ended up getting a king-size bed on her own. Whereas, like, Rex and I got stuffed in a queen bed together. Aramil must have taken the couch, which is really surprising in retrospect because his family was the one, like, paying for the whole thing. And then I think Yab and Alice, who actually still comes by stream from time to time. And I'm trying to remember if there was somebody else with our group as well, or if that was everybody. Like, both took the floor or something. Game Inventory already asked about the individual cards. Yeah, some people buy individual cards. Brooke says, even worse were the Duskborn alt hearts, where they looked exactly the same except for the tiny demon shadow in the background. You basically have to look at the set number to tell the difference. I don't remember that being a... Was it how Duskborn did its alts? I love how much stuff I've like started to forget already just after a few months. Nebby saying, hell yeah, only girl privileges got her the nice bed. Like, we were in this like nice split level hotel room. Like, I've never seen a hotel that nice before or after. So we're in this weird like townhouse 2-story thing. Nebby's got a king-size bed upstairs to herself. I also remember that Aramil would like burn his scrambled eggs. Bless him for making us breakfast the one morning, but also he burned the heck out of those scrambled eggs. I also remember parking being a big pain that weekend. Did I drive that? I must have driven the... Like, I would have been driving the caddy back then. I'm kind of surprised it was able to handle that trip that nicely. Was I one of the drivers? It's so difficult to remember the details anymore. What do I need right now? We have shop level 8. We have no active task. I should probably throw some of the commons on the thing. If I have enough of the commons. I also should probably assume at some point that I want to actually get some stuff properly graded in this game. Guaranteed some of the negative reviews are coming from how expensive we're pricing those commons. But, look, those are our cards on display. That's how life works. Game Enjoyer did not ask about people buying individual cards. Yes, Vimeo did so the way you buy video games. Not the same thing. Well, what do you mean exactly, game? Because we did, like I said, we didn't have cards out on display in the same way, whereas you would typically be looking through just like everything. It would be they'd be looking at it on a list through the website. And so I'm not sure what distinction you're trying to draw. Okay, what do I actually need? We need a lot more of the boxes, a lot more of the regular cards, probably another display stand at this point. We also might want to... How are my bills doing? Terabyte, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Sparkle Mansion. Please, pull up a chair, take a seat on the couch, make yourself comfortable. Does Sparkbot not announce follows in the chat? I've got a slightly different setup going on right now, and so I'm still trying to remember how things worked. Let's just go ahead and pay our bill now. Rares are going down again. Epics are going up. What am I able to... I'm able to buy the rares at this point if we want to. Oh, I can buy clear sleeves. We can get sleeves at this point. Okay, that's good. We definitely want sleeves. And I think we're still fairly good on some of that. So spend a crap ton of money on stuff. Figurines are 50. Hold on, they cost me 50. Oh, that's the license. Gosh darn licensing. I could buy. Honestly, another play table is not a terrible idea. Especially if customers are paying like $10 per customer to use it. Actually, the one thing I do want to do. Can they properly walk through each other? Because we're gonna find that out. This seems manageable. That very much seems manageable. You check every game and buy everything you don't have under a certain price. I don't know how many would do a full, like, check literally everything. But there would be definitely people who would buy just a crap ton of random stuff that you would never expect them to. I need another display. Oof. Okay, well, we'll worry about the sleeves, what, halfway through the day? That's what I get for not paying attention to my amount of money. We'll be open soon, dude. It's still 8 a.m. It is 8 a.m. until I say it's not 8 a.m. anymore. I wonder how many stores in the days before cell phones would intentionally change their own clocks. Like, that seems like a good Nebby prank, right? Just change all of the clocks to be running like 5 minutes fast. Like, hey, sorry, we're already closed. What I do remember at one point was we were out of... Was it one of the Edge of Eternity's pre-cons sold out way faster than the other one? I forget whether it was World Shaper or the other one. Probably World Shapers. I can't actually remember the name of the other one offhand. And I remember one customer proceeded to basically order all of the singles we had in stock to try to build the deck himself that way. Do I have individual... There's my individual card packs. So that was one example I do remember, Game Enjoyer, but that's not exactly what you do. All right, guys, we're open. Like, right as he turns away to leave, I open up. I like how none of them assume, like, you'd think they would just form a line and expect me to start. They'd just be waiting for me to open up for the day. I didn't bother to check how our pricing is. Whatever, our pricing is all fine. Yes, buy all of the packs. Buy them all. Good luck on your pulls. Also, I take the hoodie. Reminds me of the ones Nebby stole from me. Gosh, I still have Nebby's, Nebby left a really nice jacket behind, and it is still in my closet. It is still one of her Horcruxes. What are you selling? You asking for, $4 for your $6 card? I am feeling generous the more money I have. And you obviously wanted to turn this into fresh cards. You forgot about that coat? Gosh, Zen deserves so much respect for basically housing like several people from Sparkbomb when they came to visit over the years. Because there was you, there was Rex, there was Humming, there was... I'm surprised Missy never ended up visiting. I feel like there was somebody else I'm forgetting. How are we doing? More packs? Oh, right, I wanted to buy a fresh display. Let's see, these were the 450 displays. And these guys probably can't hold as much. So I do need to make some more sales. Okay. The other crazy thing is it's so sad that you lost the picture of Rex. So there's a long-standing joke that no one has ever actually seen what Rex looks like, and there's also a joke that Rex has lost his arm. And so one picture of me, Nebby, and Rex got taken. Nebby was supposed to have it. For some reason, she never shared it with us. And now apparently the picture is just gone. And the way legend has it, Rex's missing arm made its way to Canada and deleted the picture off of her phone. Oh, what are you trying to sell me? Dude, I don't even know that I want to pay you... All right, 80 cents for it, whatever. I guess we're paying a very high rate for cards. It feels really weird offering more than half price for anything. Oop. For anything that cheap, but here we are. Gosh, working this job is also making me really hungry for the hibachi grill in town. We have a local hibachi grill. You can get a fat pile of fried rice, like really delicious fried rice, and an 8-ounce steak, or like an 8-ounce filet mignon steak if you want, for like 17 bucks. And it is so absurdly affordable. That's for their lunch special, to be clear. That's for their lunch special. So just between like 11 and 2. Which did make it hard when I was working opens to actually, you know, make it out to that, but... So good. This is a scam. What? Who are you calling a scam? I guess you aren't a neckbeard. Never mind. You're not fooling anybody with your striped shirt trying to give you the vertical lines to make you look less overweight, which I wouldn't insult if you weren't, you know, busy trying to call my store a scam. Just because I have commons priced at 25 cents. Yes, of course you can buy them cheaper online. That's the point. Ah, there we go. The machine's doing their work. You'll be forever mad you lost that image. There were also some pictures of Rex from when Rex visited Trash and Star. And I can no longer find those either. Those were on Facebook. It must have been on your phone at the time, which may have been before the Smart Switch was really a thing. Do you not still have that old phone sitting around somewhere? Game Tour would pay 25 cents each for the Turtles MTG cards just to have them. I'd be kind of surprised if any of the Turtles themselves are that cheap, but I haven't really bothered to actually check. But also there's so many variants on each turtle that some of them... I guess it depends on if they're commons. Like anything that's common or uncommon could easily be that cheap. But like I said, we should be... maybe a couple of weeks away from the low price of the turtle set in general. You don't usually keep phones that long. I'm still sitting on most of my old phones. I'm still sitting on Cypress's old phones because she left so much for crap here and literally never came back for it. At some point, there is some text message history I need to read through on my old phone because it would probably be really entertaining right now. Or in general. I probably actually still have texts going back to, would that be the same phone? Was I on my smartphone or my flip phone during YCS Seattle? I feel like I had just gotten my smartphone at that point, but I can't remember. So I might actually have text dating back to the YCS. One thing that was also weird is that Magic no longer has a judge program. Because Hasbro has just been trying to use Wizards to keep their company afloat. It feels so weird not caring about all of the Magic drama anymore, like how... I guess recently it finally came out that the intention with the secret layers was explicitly to milk as much money from customers as possible whenever Papa Hasbro said, hey Wizards, we need some money. Make the money machine go burr. But then again, the old rule with card games has always been that the customers just complain about it, but don't actually stop spending money. Oh, do we have, how much stuff is on the shelves? I need the boxes refilled. I will be there with you in a moment. Ah, bless. Paying with card. Oh, you want to sell me something? What do you got? You're asking, I will offer you 100 even. No, you want the 114. I will offer you the 114. Mostly because I'm back in the card game mindset, which means make deals and make them quickly. That was one of the hardest things, I think, when I switched over to teaching dance, was I was so used to doing essentially microtransactions, for lack of a better word, like doing small trades and small deals, that it was always worth closing as quickly as possible. And when I went to dance, one of like the first things my boss essentially beat out of me was like, let a customer have time to sit with the question of whether or not they want to buy. Because when you're charging, 125 per lesson, it's a massive difference from making like 50 cents to $1 off of a trade. There is a mod for this game. Oop, customer's buying something. Terabyte says there is a mod for this game. No, I'm not letting you trade up like that. There is a mod for this game from the Nexus website that changes all cards for Magic the Gathering or Pokemon, and the most popular is Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's a huge pain to install. I think I saw somebody doing the Pokemon mod several months ago. And then I wondered if that was actually like I think for a hot second I was like, is that licensed? No, Pokemon would never do that. At this point, I feel like Hasbro might. Probably not, though. They'd probably make their own version of the game. Okay, so we never actually bought the new container for sleeves. So we didn't actually put sleeves on sale yet. But that's to be expected. Renegade, thank you for the follow. Welcome on to the Sparkman Mansion. Please pull up a chair, take a seat on the couch, make yourself comfortable. I stream very erratically nowadays, but I wanted to spend a little bit of time kind of reflecting on my time at the card shop last year, thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh from back in the day. And this went on sale for spring summer sale, Steam spring sale, not Steam summer sale. I'm trying to say words. It happens sometimes. Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting to grade stuff. Good point, Terabyte. I keep on forgetting that's even an option in this game. Use the top of the I can use the top of the shelf? Thank you. Thank you very much. I think I was saying something before I got completely sidetracked. Brooke says they did the recent secret layer. It was the same exact cards, but you could pick to pay different amounts. And after the cheap ones sold out, all the rest sold out as well anyway. I remember Zen telling me to invest in secret layers like 8 years ago, maybe? Because almost every secret layer at the time still went up. Renegade's been enjoying watching. Just download this game themselves. Very relaxing and fun to play thus far. This is my second type of game like this. I played a, Retail Shop Simulator on stream a couple of years ago. And it was a decent romp, but I didn't really do much with it off stream. And this was just I don't know, I kind of came into this tonight just thinking like, let's go ahead and talk about spending a few months working at a card shop last year. Let's spend some time thinking about Yu-Gi-Oh from back in the day. Like, it's still really weird not having a back room to keep literally all of my products safe, and also not having people steal things. Dude, this is not even worth my time, but I'll give you the 2 cents for it. Why not? Yeah, I know the common is 25 cents. Got a problem with it? The door's to your left. Does anyone remember Axe of Gord? It's like an ancient Canadian legend. Oop. About a Canadian who owned a video game store back in the late 90s, maybe early 2000s. I need to go back and reread it. At one point in time, it was sort of a Bible of retail work because the gosh, Nebby, do you remember what the town was? It was some Canadian town that was just known for being, for lack of a better term, white trash. And so the stories were just completely wild coming out of all of it, but also probably true. And it was just like the worst of retail hell. The NPCs are funny with their trades and sells. The guy tried to sell you a 65-cent card. Yeah, the Axe of Cord website is still up, and I hope it never goes down. It's one of my favorite reads on the internet. Every so many years I go back to it. I'm kind of sad that I didn't reread it while being at the card shop, but it's something I need to make a point of reprioritizing. Especially because it was just such an interesting era, you know, the N64, PSX, and then into the PS2, GameCube, Xbox era. Like, I'm pretty sure I wrote a research paper in high school on video game economics. All right, everybody out. And I cited the Axe of Gore because, like, it was a valid source at the time, especially this would have been like super early 2000s, I think. And Gord talked a lot about the economics of why Nintendo was able to survive with the GameCube despite, because what was it, like both the PS, all of this console, everybody besides Nintendo sold their consoles at a loss in the past. And that started, I think, with Sony with the PlayStation, or was it with the PS2? When did the Dreamcast come out? Because if I remember right, essentially, Sega announced like a $500 price point on the Dreamcast, which might have been Canadian dollars, I forget. And then Sony, like right afterwards, was like $300 for the PlayStation, or like $400 or whatever, like significantly cheaper. And Sega was just like, oh no. And the way Gord dramatized it, that was how Sega died for console manufacturing. But then also both the PS2 and the Xbox are sold at a loss. What do I need a shelf. So we need... Do I want to expand? We have a good amount of money right now. Let's actually expand. Really? That's what expansion means? Do I need to reorganize everything now? Probably. Okay, let's move this over here. I do kind of wonder, though, how bad... Like, is Nintendo finally taking a loss on, like, Switch 2 sales? Like, that's an interesting question. I'm also surprised how many people have bought Switch 2s. It just seems like an objectively bad... Do I want to expand a little bit more? Either way, we're moving all the tables to the end. So... I really wish it would snap to the grid on the actual floor plan itself. Oh. Let's get you out of the way for a second. Snap you in. Snap you in. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. I mean, this seems like a dangerous spot, but it's what we will do. And then we still have a little bit of room there for a new thingamabobber. Image where it says Nintendo survived the GameCube because they weren't selling it as a loss. And they also had the money cow that was the GBA. That is true. The Dreamcast was 99, so it was the Dreamcast and the PS2. The PS2 would have been announced at the same time. Thank you. Thank you, Kane. I forget. I don't remember the Saturn and the Dreamcast very well at all. I actually fired up an old CRT TV recently, and it's still fired up. It was like, the screen was a little bit shaky though. Like I would need to get it worked on to be properly viable. The thing that was sad though is I was trying to fire up an old, it had a built-in VHS player, and I was trying to fire up an old VHS tape from... Do I just want another... Single-sided shelf is gonna be big, right? Can I fit another single-sided shelf in there? I probably can't actually fit one in there. So maybe another Tray Boy. Unfortunately, the VHS player tried to eat my tape and would not record it, and I had to unscrew the darned TV itself to try to get it back out. What was I doing? I was doing the DIY stuff. DIY. We want another small metal rack, probably. Okay, there's the warehouse shelf, but where do I actually get my... my back room opened up? Oop, wrong button. Wrong button. Okay. But that is a good point. I do forget how... I mean, it was still really interesting just because the game... I think, if I remember right, the GameCube sales ultimately were super close to the Xbox sales. I think Xbox edged out in the end to win that... to put Nintendo at last that generation. All right, time to start packing some sleeves. Feels weird storing sleeves this way, but here we are. Either way, customers can keep their cards safe now. It also reminds me that the... Yeah, we're going $199. $199 for sleeves. Sleeves are one of those things I feel like you can easily mark up and customers aren't generally going to get too offended. But also, if you watch like some of the online deals and stuff, you can get sleeves for massive discounts online if you're actually paying attention to all that. Okay, how are we doing? Those still have their containers in. We want some fresh packs, some fresh boxes. All of that's just sleeve. Oh, actually, we do have some more room for some sleeves on one here. Brooke says the Switch 2 hardware margin is thinner than they had on the one, but still a profit. I'm kind of surprised it's still a profit. Although how long that remains true with RAM prices and everything, that's going to be an interesting question. Also, they just did an update to the software or something that has games running a lot smoother on Switch 2, right? So it's no longer like as bad as it was on launch. I need packs and... Oh, right. Prices in general. How are prices in general doing? Everything is down except for the epics are kind of up. How much money do I have? I have enough that we can buy another... Well, we probably should just do the thing that's the most logical thing to do, which is let's go ahead and set this up. Let's go ahead and put our singles over here by the register a bit. In the spot that, you know, to keep all of our comments safely watched by the manager who's running the shop day by day. Terabyte says Nintendo is always up and down, like every other console. Like, it's really surprising to see the Switch 2 doing so well, considering the Switch was such a hit. Because okay, the N64 tanked, the GameCube also tanked. Then the Wii was really good. Then the Wii U tanked. Then the Switch did really well. And I'm surprised the Switch 2 is still doing so well. And that was a lot of the point you just made in that comment. You think the Switch 2 was great at the beginning? Why do you think the Switch 2 was great at the beginning, but not now? I feel like now that it's gotten more and more games, I'm more interested in potentially picking it up at some point. I just haven't been doing enough gaming. And also the fact that Nintendo games never go on sale. And the fact that I can just like look over at my Switch shelf and I've played like 5 out of the 20 that I have over there. Maybe more, probably more than that, but not nearly enough. What was I checking on? We still have 1,100. How's our bills doing? Honestly, let's just get rent out of the way while we have the money for it. And then expand the shop one more time. Fun fact, Brooks still can't buy a Switch 2 dev kit. They're holding those close to the chest for AAA But they do promise if you submit a game, they'll test it for you on a Switch 2 kit. They'll say if it fails, but nothing about how it failed. Gosh. Brooks, remind me again, what did you say you were working on next? Let's also, while I'm thinking about things, for anybody who enjoys... Excellent. Forget Steam is so loud. For anybody who enjoys good action platformer games, both Street Cleaner and Street Cleaner 3 are currently on sale. And we're going to... Oh, gosh. The question of character trailer just came on and threw me off for a second. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to make sure I can do things. I'm going to lead to Street Cleaner 1. Street Cleaner 3 is also an excellent game. I need to get back to Street Cleaner 3 and do a proper, third playthrough at this point and actually look for all the secrets and all of that. No Street Cleaner on Switch 2 yet. I mean, that's the problem. Like, how do you... If you can't... If they're just like, oh, it didn't work. It doesn't tell you what you need to troubleshoot. But yes, for anybody who didn't know, Brooks is a dev. Street Cleaner is one of the best action platformers. If you enjoy good retro action platformers, it is well worth checking out. Street Cleaner 3 is also excellent, and Street Cleaner 2 is a... Well, unfortunately, Street Cleaner 2 is no longer available due to, I believe there's some rights issues, some sort of conflict with some Chinese dev or something. Those weird international issues just get you every time. How do I get this back into the spot that it wants to go? Okay, now it's against the wall. You can also play the first Street Cleaner on Switch 2 if you own it. It should work just fine. And when 3 gets out the door, it will work on both. You just can't test it for yourself. Oh, okay. Terabyte says their OLED looks way better than... Okay, OLED is a term. Gosh darn, I picked up a QLED TV recently, and I keep on calling it an OLED. And I don't know what the difference actually is, but oh my gosh, QLED TVs are so beautiful. Thank you for reminding me that OLED is an actual term. And it looks way better than the Switch 2, which is hard to admit. And second, the lack of new games. Third, the games are very expensive. And number 4, they aren't selling old games like Fallout 4 or Hitman. But they are selling old games at full price. And so it's just a pain the whole way around. So is there not an OLED or a QLED version of the Switch 2? I've almost always played my Switch docked, so that was never really a question for me. Did Cypress get an... Was the Zelda Switch an OLED? I feel like it was. So Cypress had one. Do I have all my sleeves on the shelf? What do I need to buy more of? I need to buy more of the boxes and more of the boosters. More boxes, more boosters. Probably that should be good enough for that. And then... Is that going to overdo my... Yeah, it's going to overdo my budget. So drop some of the basic card packs. And hope for the best. Terabyte will wait until Nintendo creates the OLED version of the Switch 2. And when you bought the Switch 2, you expected an upgrade. That makes sense. Now, the difference is just so... Like, I'm not happy having a... I'm not happy... Like, I regret buying a Samsung TV. But the QLED is so pretty. Like, that part, no regrets. It's like an extra $80 and the screen just looks so nice. The TV doesn't behave super nice and it looks a little bit funky sometimes. But the QLED, well worth it. Okay, that's all sleeves. That's our spray, which is still pretty good. So I am kind of burning through product fairly rapidly, but yes, we are open. Come on inside. Go ahead and buy what you'd like. We have been doing some remodeling. Arguably, I should have just moved the tables maybe sideways against this wall. I don't know. I'm trying to remember what's all on Switch 2 that I actually care about. Like, Metroid Prime 4 is something I care about. And I'm trying to recall what else. Hope you want to sell me something? What do you got? I will offer you 50 cents for your bulk common. Or uncommon. I don't know what it is. I really don't understand why games besides Magic have uncommons. Like in the case of Magic, they specifically exist for draft, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Skips over them entirely because Yu-Gi-Oh! Had the good sense to realize that it was just trying to, like, extort as much money from people as possible. Pokemon, I don't understand why it has uncommons. Probably just because it was a convention of the time. And then I'm not sure for, say, Cardfight Vanguard, which I don't even know how Cardfight is still around, or Flesh and Blood. I haven't even touched Digimon, One Piece. It's sad that I haven't touched the new Digimon card game. Haven't touched Digimon or One Piece or Gundam. Did One Piece die when Gundam came out, or was it the other way around? Because those are both by the same company, right? Yeah, go ahead and complain about the price of the bulk common. Magic is even weirder because when it first came out, there wasn't even a rare yet. It was just common or uncommon. Well, I mean, Magic was also the OG card game, so that's not really that strange. Like, it was busy making all of the rules and figuring things out as it went. The history is actually super fascinating. I was reading up on, what was I reading up on one day at work? One day was just super slow, and I was just reading some ancient history. I know there was one day I was reading up on all of the Avacyn lore, but there was another day I was reading up on... Oh, I can't remember now. Can't remember at all. Terabyte says the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Looks like a Transformers TCG. Every card is a robot or something similar. Where are the Warriors and Dragons gone? The thing that's insane to me is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has somehow still continued to have a lot of different anime, and the hairstyles look normal now. Like, what? Why would you have hairstyles like... The whole point of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just insane fashion sense and insane hairstyles. Why would you make everyone look normal? But gosh, those old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetypes hit different. Yeah, dude, I can't. Let me just chill here for the whole day, do I? While I see how much money I earned today. It won't be enough to afford your card. But that does seem like a fair price. That does seem like a... Oh, let's hit things properly. I could probably try to put some of my cards out and sell them, but I don't think I have anything that's actually valuable enough, right? Like, yeah, I've got a $150 card and a $60 card. And those just aren't going to be enough. Oh, right. I keep on trying to thinking it's a credit card. I start typing numbers. Like, okay, even if I end the day with $1,000, he wanted what, 1,900? Yeah, there's no way I'm getting an extra grand. But sure, I'll have you wait here all day. I mean, honestly, waiting around all day to get $2,000 isn't, the worst use of your time. I could actually just try cracking packs to see if I pull stuff that's valuable enough to then sell. Be a terrible, terrible idea, but when it's time to gamble, it's time to gamble. Plus a card like that getting graded would be worthwhile. Compared to essentially everything else. How are we doing? We still have some of the regular packs. Let's go ahead and reload the shelf. Oh, you actually gave me exact change. Bless you. Oh, okay, customers do leave after a while of being left to wait. I mean, there was no way I was going to be able to... You are buying a lot of sleeves. I appreciate you. Actually, here's a question. For those who still actively play card games, what are your favorite sleeves currently? because I was shocked to find out how bad Ultra Pro sleeves have gotten. Ultra Pro was the gold standard for Yu-Gi-Oh! Back. I mean, I guess KMCs were the gold standard for Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day, but I preferred Ultra Pro. They just felt so good to shuffle. But it's so weird having Dragon Shield being a little bit mediocre now. And, I mean, Dragon Shield's still what you want to go with, generally. And then what's the brand that was, like, felt so good to shuffle? Oh, shoot, I can't remember. Do I have... Katana. Katanas feel really good to shuffle. But then also the company that makes katanas also makes the cheaper version that suck. We need more of the boxes. Just the boxes, probably. Just the boxes should be good. Do not walk behind the counter. How many times do I have to tell all of you that? It's also kind of crazy having stuff just arrive the second you order it. You know? Normally orders take a lot longer to get to a shop. Hey! Do not walk behind the counter! I will put this thing on the other side so that you cannot walk around the counter. Don't think I won't. I mean, I probably won't actually do it, but we'll talk about doing it. The sprays actually last a long time. I appreciate the heck out of that. Did he just complain about the pricing? Oh, boo-hoo, it costs a quarter above market. I am providing a service, sir. You are able to come in here and sit down and congregate with your friends. I charge nothing. Well, apparently I actually do charge money for that, so I guess it's probably a valid point that you're complaining about the pricing of my products. But if I had control over not charging money for you all to come in and sit down and play, I would not charge you money to come in and sit down and play. Provided you don't, destroy chairs and tables and all of that. Gosh, one of the funniest things I ever saw, it was a Saturday back when I was in college. And a bunch of us were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In one of the buildings. And a couple of very heavy set guys. These were probably two of the biggest guys I've ever seen. I think they brought in like a GameCube. They brought in some sort of game console and hooked it up to the TV. Oh, that guy just lost over here. You see that reaction? You're also rocking a fully stacked hand. How does card advantage work in this game? Anyway, so these two guys who are like the two of the biggest guys I've ever seen. They hook things up and then they go to sit down on the couch, right? And they both sit down at the same time. And the feet of the couch just shoot out underneath them as they go down. And it was only like a couple inches down, so it's not like they got hurt or anything. Like they landed on cushions just fine. And then they went ahead and played the game anyway. Oh, we need to turn on the light for the night. Yes, the commons are expensive because they're commons. It's how singles work. Ooh, what do you have to sell me? Yeah, dude, I'm only going to offer you 50 cents for that. Well, if you're not going to sell at that price, I'm not going to deal with you. Brooke still likes Dragon Shields. Fits for pricey stuff to double sleeve, but for deck sleeves, you just use the really cheap black backs. You paid like $20 to get 500 of. I ended up picking up a bunch of super cheap transparent sleeves just to keep things generally safe. And then I mostly go for Dragon Shield because the colors are just all pretty. But for drafting, I had a pack of katanas that I would cycle for drafting and sealed. Because they just feel so good to shuffle. And that's the thing for me, is I need shuffling to feel good. The other mistake I made, well, I don't know why I'm saying another mistake, but the one thing I did do is I bought about half of the Final Fantasy playmats that got released last year. They're actually sitting down. I guess you guys can't see it in this frame right now. If I was on full cam, you could see. My cam is way crooked, or more crooked in this angle than I like. I don't know if there's a good way to fix that. But I have a good, was it 9 or 10 I have 10 of the Final Fantasy playmats just sitting down there. Oh, what do you want to sell me, sir? I will offer you $19. Oop, not $1,900. I need to figure out what I'm actually doing with all these. Hey, do not walk behind the counter. I don't care that I just bought your card. Simple rule, you don't walk behind the counter. But yeah, so I'm sitting on 10 of the Final Fantasy playmats back there. Do I have a use for them? No. Do I think some of them are very pretty? Yes, I do. All right, 10 cents is your change. I think one other thing that surprised me a bit, and it's probably because I came from a Yu-Gi-Oh background originally, is how many female gamers and card players there are nowadays. And I know Magic always had a higher number and Pokemon had the highest number by far. But it was just like a huge surprise being in the shop and having that many female customers come through. Like, again, especially coming from Yu-Gi-Oh where it was just strictly guys. Like, I remember how... So some of you have gotten to see Nebby on stream. And Nebby on stream was dolled up full e-girl mode, right? But back when she came down for YCSCL Tacoma, Nebby was just dressed totally casual. And we went to one of the card shops in Portland. We went to Guardian Games, which is basically the biggest card shop in Portland. And I don't remember how old this guy was. Maybe Nebby remembers how old, if he was like high school age or like early college age, like somewhere late teens, early 20s, I think. And he was just like, he was paired up against her in whichever round of the event. And he was just drooling over her the entire time. And it was so funny. For all of Brooke's other board games, he tends to buy Mayday games because they sell basically every size and shape, and they use the Tarot oversized cards. They have that. And they have the little... And for the stupid little Ticket to Ride cards that you can't read, they have that. Squares, yep. I need to pick up whichever size sleeves fit the Hero Quest cards. I keep on forgetting to do that. Granted, I haven't actually sat around to play Hero Quest in a hot minute. It's also kind of sad seeing how expensive board games got again over the past couple of years. Because on the one hand, we have 3D printing making miniatures cheaper than ever, and I love miniatures in a board game. Nebby thinks he was college age, definitely around her age. He asked if you had a ride. And Nebby is just like, him, Rift is my ride. How much does this guy want? I can offer you $965, sir. Oh, he sold it to me for $965. All right, we just spent all of our money on one card. Which means we definitely need to sell that card. Okay. Where's my... It is this card, right? I'll sell it for $1,260. If anybody wants to buy that card before we close up for the night, go for it. I spent all my money on one card because I'm able to get a $300 profit off it, potentially. So if somebody comes in and buys it, we're good. And we also seem to be doing decently well on the inventory that we keep on the shelf normally. So the biggest downside is I'm passing up on like an upgrade because of the game. This dude's literally just sitting in here after hours. He asked if you had a ride. I forgot about that part. No, the funniest thing when Nebby visited was just how oblivious I was to how many people found her attractive. I remember another friend was like checking out her butt as she was leaving and like I don't remember if he gave me just like the okay sign or a thumbs up or what it was. And I'm just like, why are you all checking out Nebby? But I was also like young and a dumb kid, so you know. There was that. All right, dude. I need you to leave for the night. We are closed and nobody is showing up for you to play with. It's also really interesting that it's tracking the amount of hours we are open in game. So it feels so weird seeing like a 65-hour counter right there. We're also down 1,500 on profit for the day because I dropped, what was it, 950 on that card? Okay, so I probably can't afford anything meaningful right now. We just wait for somebody to come along and open up the shop. I really do want one of these games to add some nearby local businesses, though. Are you guys not? Yeah, there you go. There you go. You see we're open. We have a very expensive card if you would like to buy it. That is not the very expensive card. I was about to be so salty if he was just like, oh, it's so expensive. Dude, we have an expensive card here below market right now because I want to flip it. I wonder if Rex remembers anything interesting from being here for YCS Seattle Tacoma. Like, I don't remember anything interesting happening at the event itself anymore. Actually, I do remember one thing. Soros Siberian got top 4. So that was the first event where I think where players started using Atlantean Mermails, and it ended up being a 60-card deck for the next major event, maybe. And so in top 4, I think it was in top 4. It was either in top 8 or top 4. Soros Siberian loses to an Atlantean Mermail deck that was running 43 cards. And he just walked away super salty, just muttering, 43-card deck. 43-card deck. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh! For a long time, you religiously stuck to a 40-card deck. Or a 41-card deck. Like, if you really couldn't cut something for an event. Oh gosh, I forgot about Rex's sleep talk. No, so Nebby and I, what were we doing? Like, you were doing some art? Like, we were just chilling on the couch, you were doing some art, and Rex was asleep, or... Yeah, we must have been on one couch. Rex was asleep on the other couch. Rex was playing a... Rex always played his own custom decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! And so he was playing a deck that he called Ninja Banish, that I ended up writing an article for TCG Player for later. And sadly, he scrubbed hard at YCS Seattle Tacoma, but he didn't have a lot of experience playing in person. He was mostly used to playing via whatever the online service was called at the time. I don't remember anymore what it was. And so he was playing Vanity's Emptiness, I think, before it became a meta card. And so Rex is just asleep, and Nebby and I are quietly working on... whatever it is we were working on. And Rex just sits up, holds up a finger, says, Vanities activate, yay. Falls back down, and back to sleep. Nebby and I just look at each other, look back at Rex, and never forgot about it. Because apparently Rex is dueling even in his sleep. Oh gosh, I hadn't thought about that in a long time either. I'm kind of sad that I don't really have any memories of Zen doing anything super crazy from that time. Like, Zen was just a really chill, good host the entire time. Just letting both of you crash there and everything. Oh no, like within like a year and a half, I think it was, you and Rex came to visit and crashed with Zen. Then Humming came and crashed with Zen. And I want to say somebody else did, but whoever the other person wasn't somebody who I cared to meet or something like that, so I don't remember it. Oh yeah, Zen Ceviche. Dude, Zen Ceviche is so good. Zen's cooking in general is really good. I will offer you $9 for this card. Has nobody bought my expensive card yet? It's right here. Someone buy it. Has it changed price? Oh, the market price is down? Okay. Okay, the market price is down. That's fine. I'll still undercut market. I'll respect that. Dude, Zen Ceviche is so good. I haven't had that in a long time. To be fair, I haven't really seen Zen a whole lot in a long time. I think we've only met up once since COVID. And he's been fairly busy with working as this girl. Game Enjoyer wonders if a video game store reacts the same way when they have a copy of Go-Go Hyper Grind that I'm responding to about that card. It's honestly, I think it's the same. I think so many different businesses are the same. Running a card shop probably feels very similar to running a video game store. One of my funniest moments for me personally was I was working a dance event years ago. And I'm not even doing it through the cards that I buy off customers. I'm just buying them at this point just to like make offers. Actually, I guess at some point I'll get everything graded. That's what we'll do. At some point we'll get things graded. So I was working a dance event, and tickets were something like $200 per person, and that was just to attend. Plenty of students were spending hundreds easily, a few were spending thousands. And I remember feeling as if it was just the same as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Regional or a Yu-Gi-Oh! YCS. No, I'm not trading you my more expensive card. Like, I remember being part of what I consider to be paper team. So paper team in Yu-Gi-Oh! Means that at the start of each round, you're printing out all the match slips, you're putting them through the paper cutter to split them up, you're distributing them out to the tables. And then players will turn them in at the end of the round. And that's how paper team worked. For this dance event, for this dance event, we got the feedback slips from the judges. And we were sorting them out by which studio they had to go back to, because there were, I think, 5 different studios that were all doing this event together. And I remember just sitting there to myself thinking, this feels like I'm back on paper team. And then occasionally I was also supporting floor team, essentially, where some of my fellow instructors were keeping students organized to get them out for their actual heats. Some of them, of course, were, doing the dancing itself with students. And it was just such a trip because it felt exactly the same to me as a Yu-Gi-Oh! Event, just a completely different clientele. Just the difference of clients who are spending, 200 plus a pop versus Yu-Gi-Oh! Players who are spending $20 total. You can actually go $50 up and it's going to be fine. What do you mean $50 up? On what? What do you mean, Terabyte? So I would definitely imagine that there are some... Game Enjoyer, you'd probably really enjoy reading through the Acts of Gord, because that's your era of gaming. Some of it you're not... I suppose some of it you're not super familiar with from the PlayStation and the GameCube PS2 era necessarily, but that's still close enough to your retro era of gaming. And I don't remember any cases of Gord being really excited about getting certain games in stock, but the stories themselves are definitely the kind of vibe that you would enjoy. What do I need to buy right now? We need more of those boxes. Do we have more of those boxes? We do have more of those boxes. I'm probably going to want to... Nobody's been buying our uber expensive card. At this point, I might as well just get it graded, right? How do I... Right click, okay. There's some way to put this back in here, right? Or it automatically did. Okay, it automatically did. To grade check the phone. Yeah. I'm going to wait till the end of the day and then hopefully not forget. You essentially want full price for that card. I will offer you 20 for it. Probably the rhythm right now is just offer like 66% to 75% of value, which is really high. Very few stores actually do that in real life. Like the moment you're offering 75% of a card, it needs to be a money card that you're expecting to be able to move instantly. And too much of the cheap stuff just isn't going to move at all. Okay, so we still have... Let's go ahead and restock all the sleeves on the shelf. Oh, you're waiting to see if I'll buy something from you? Have you sold to me before? I will offer you $1. You want $1.25? I'll offer you $1.20. What am I going to do with that card? Probably nothing. It's going to sit in my personal binder. Like everything else. All these cards end up in my binder to live there forever. To be fair, moving singles is such a process. Even as an organized shop, moving singles is such a process. What are you trying to sell me? You asking for, I will offer you $5 even. You want $5.61? I'll offer you $5.50. Terabytes prefers to buy or sell cards on Facebook. You can get more. Is there actually a social media to sell via in the game? I don't remember. I didn't watch enough of this game to see what it looked like early on, but it's neat to see that the expansions have been pretty steady. Those are actually lasting a really long time. Okay, we're 9 o'clock is the end of the day. Let's go ahead and reload some boxes. I don't know that buying this many at once was necessarily the right choice, but we do sell through these at a pretty good clip, which also probably means I should raise the price on them, but I don't really want to micromanage all the pricing. It is kind of one of the awkward... Actually, can I get I guess once I have an employee, that's what's going to change things, right? So I can just leave an employee on the register, and then I can worry about actually selling singles and all of that. Let's go ahead and just see how prices are doing on everything. Yeah, so we're still basically a quarter above. Oh yeah, we actually have those priced. Everything we're a bit above market. Sleeves is the one thing where we're close to market. It is crazy to think about how much business has changed since the internet, because like I remember with Yu-Gi-Oh, when I was running the events for that store back in 2012, the thing that sucked a lot was that, you know, I live in Washington State, right across the river from Oregon State, and so people could go across the river and save tax. And then there was also the online pricing for competition. And so there'd be plenty of customers, especially who were mostly broke college kids, who were like, man, it's so much more expensive compared to Oregon. And the owner would get so pissed off about it. Okay, I need to remember that we need to... I probably should have sent the stuff for grading at the end of that night. So do I just go into the grading? Oh, I'm on the previous pages. There we go. Oh, it's the right button to click there. Okay, grade you. Honestly, we'll send every money card I have along for grading. Any card that is potentially worth grading, we will do it. It's $10 per card for grading. I doubt it's worth it for the $12 guy. I doubt it's worth it for the $12 guy. SparkBot, I will take an ad break when I choose to take an ad break. Okay, so it's going to cost... Okay, so the delivery fee is a flat rate of 10. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and send those in. It'll be a lot of days before it gets there. We do have the $800 left. I'm currently level 11. We could buy more sleeves. I'm sitting good on sleeves, right? We still have another box. No, we don't have another box of sleeves. So more boosters, more sleeves. I keep on thinking I have to go back to the computer for this one. I don't. This is my sleeves, right? Okay. And we will definitely stockpile sleeves. Dice! We can get dice! Obviously, we choose the blue ones, right? Dice are one of the highest markup things, too. You can get dice just dirt cheap. I need a fresh... We're gonna buy the nice one of you. Okay, what's the... These just store a lot more per... everything, right? So it might actually make the most sense to... How many of you fit onto one of these? Is this not actually worth doing? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 4 is 20. 8 times 3 is 24. That is not worth putting over here. This is much worse use of my space. Why does this thing cost more if it has so much worse space, right? Because that was, what, 8? Are the sleeves worth putting on there? Actually, hold up. Can I sell these? I can sell these! Alright. We also want to buy... What should I buy that's new? Oh, I need the licensing to get any of that. Oh, I need to actually price the... Let's price those correctly. We will go ahead and price these at $14.99. We want to encourage gamers to take care of themselves, so I will... I will let those be priced what they're at. Okay, so we want some more... Gamer Funk. We want more... Booster... Oh, nope, I have too much stuff. Okay, we have too much stuff. What am I cutting down? Get rid of the cards, and then get rid of the... Okay, there we go. Make sure we can afford things. Restockpile all the sleeves. And that looks pretty good. We've still got all the boxes filled up. All right, we have dice. We have dice now. gosh, one of the annoying products we had dice filling up like an entire display case, like, oh no, multiple display cases. Like imagine the cash register length, like 2 of those, like top and bottom full of dice. And we didn't even sell dice that often. Like, it was a nice display, and I spent a stupid amount of time reorganizing it to make it slightly like color coded. But it also was not worth doing. Okay. We are open. Go ahead and come on in. We have 2 new products today. We have Gamer Be Gone, and we have dice. For all of your gremlin needs. For all of your dice goblin needs. The dice are here. The dice are happy. Hey, not behind the counter. I don't care how dissatisfied with our pricing you are. You do not come behind the counter. Yeah, I'm gonna need to like close off the other side, which will be annoying. Will be what I have to do. Also, how far am I able to... I'm able to expand quite a distance. Okay. Plus, I get this second building, which is... Or no, that's just... Okay, that's just my storage. So that will be officially just storage. Okay. So we actually don't have that big of a space, kind of surprisingly. The supermarket sim is definitely a much bigger space from what I remember seeing of that. I'll be right with you about making a bad offer on your card in just a moment. And that moment is now. Oh, never mind. I will not be making a bad offer on your card. I will actually offer you $250. You are actually okay with my offer. I also stopped checking the reviews that people were leaving on the store. How do I check that again? Reviews. Hey, not behind the counter. 4.24 stars. I remember watching Indie Maniac play... I don't remember what kind of shop simulator it was. But it was intentionally more roguelike style. And I just watched... Respect, sir. Respect. Share some with your friends. Likewise. You all are definitely appreciating the spray we use here in the store. Probably should buy more of it, or I should probably just refill the shelves. The one thing that is very realistic is customers coming up to the counter while you're busy restocking things. That is definitely very real. Oh, I didn't set the prices on this. Anyway, dice have to be $19.99 because if you're not upcharging for dice, what are you upcharging for? Oh, right. I'm typing in the numbers. Now, one of the really crazy things was noticing the prices we had on dice in the store and then occasionally checking dice online and finding the same dice for like half the price. Usually if they were like going on sale or something. And then I made the mistake of buying some dice. Do I use them? No. Are they shiny? Not really. Do they still make me happy? Kind of. Kind of do. We need some regular backs. Can I actually check out and get those shipped here? Yes, I can. Oh, you want me to buy a card I can't afford? Give me some time to get some cash. I am not flush with cash at the moment. One thing that was a bit crazy was watching customers come in to flip Pokemon stuff all day long. And hearing about some of the crazy stories with the Pokemon vending machines and how people are able to kind of like get past them and get through them and stuff. Because a lot of them are trying not to let everything sell out super easily. Okay, now I can make you an offer. My offer is $10. She just walked. Is it if I offer less than half of what they want, is that what makes them walk probably? Have a good day, everyone. I hope you all had a good time here. Now, but it is kind of funny how certain things just remain in the mind. For example, we would always have 4 of each color of Dragon Shield out. And so, like, at a certain point in the day, retail just became busy work. For most days, at least. And so it's like, oh, somebody bought a pair of Dragon Shields. Let's go ahead and, like, look at the shelf. And like, oh, okay, where are there holes in the shelf? Like, okay, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the boxes. Go back to the back area. Grab 5 of the boxes. Bring 5 out. Whereas here in the game, we're obviously bringing the cardboard box out instead. But it's just those little retail habits. Also the fact that nobody is really going to buy this many sleeves. I can only think of one time somebody actually bought a fat stack of like 10 different sleeves. Right? They were all the same sleeves. It was one of the Final Fantasy sleeves. I forget if it was the Moogle sleeves. The Speltkin? Not Speltkin. What was his name? What is the Moogle's name? I am not... Why do you always assume that I'm going to let you trade up in value? Shoot, what was the Moogle's name from Final Fantasy IX? I've never actually played Final Fantasy IX, but I know that's what he's from. Well, maybe it's the Bahamut sleeves. It's probably the Bahamut sleeves, which I think is the Bahamut from... Shoot, I forget which version of Bahamut he is. And the guy just cleaned out our entire stock. They were like $20 specialty sleeves, maybe more than that. And he just bought a fat stack of them along with everything else he was buying. And I think his mom paid for him, actually. He came in with an older woman, who I assume was his mother. And it's just really weird seeing some grown men in their late 20s, like at a minimum in their late 20s, just having things bought for them by a parent. And it doesn't seem like it's their birthday or something. Which is the kind of thing, you know, while working there, like I would never comment on that out loud, but now kind of reflecting on it. Yes, buy the dice. Enjoy the dice. May they fill you with joy. May your rolls be critical. I suppose one of the other interesting things was I remember some customers who would come in and they would buy $20 or $30 worth of packs at a time, like once a week. And it was usually the same packs. Like Bloomburrow was super popular. Bloomburrow was very popular with the ladies because it was very cutesy and very accessible. And I think... I don't know if Wizards realized that they were able to capture such a good female market off of Bloomburrow. They definitely made some comments after the fact about adapting some of their future sets based on that or something. But I was always surprised with people who would come in and buy that many packs at once that they wouldn't just save up for a box once a month. Do we have anything else to buy? Do I want more of the packs? I may just want more of the regular packs. And then we can also grab one of the boxes. I still haven't unlocked the licenses for more stuff. I don't know if I actually can cover shipping on this. Oh, I can. Let's go. Well, at some point I'll be able to go out front and get stuff. Oh, we need to turn on our light. That's one of the other fun things is we got the lighting upgraded, I think maybe a month before I left. And it was kind of crazy seeing how much brighter the store could be. Good lighting makes such a huge difference. Oh, what do you want to sell me? You want to sell me your Jank Common. I will offer you 42 cents. He walked. That was slightly more than half, so it's not exactly a half. that does it. There's something a little more specific. I will be right with you. I'm just refilling some of these boxes on the shelf. I don't even know if those are just fat packs or what they are. For those who don't know, fat packs are what bundles used to be called. And I think Magic was even busy playing around with the bundle name as well. So back in the day, you'd buy a fat pack. It was like 9 packs of Magic cards. And it was called a fat pack because you're buying, you know, a fat pack essentially. But then, of course, you know, the political correctness, you know, consider that offensive and everything, which seems stupid because it's describing the pack itself as fat, not like the customers who are buying it or anything like that. Women seem to like Bloomborough. What can we do to capture that market more? Wizards 2 years later. We made a new Oko card. I do wonder how the upcoming Strixhaven set is going to do. That's the thing I wonder. Is I don't know. Actually, if you want one of my hot take predictions. So, I think I called Star Trek. I forgot we were getting Star Trek later this year. I called Star Trek with Edge of Eternity's releasing Spacecraft. And my similar prediction is that Strixhaven is paving the way for a Harry Potter Universes Beyond. And I'm not sure if I had any other Universes Beyond I was predicting. Which I guess it's not even called Universes Beyond anymore. It's literally just Magic, which is going the Lego route. I will offer you 20 cents because I'm generous. It's too low? No. Trying to waste my time selling me a Jank Common. I'm not going to haggle you for 4 cents. That's my prediction. My prediction is that next year we're getting a Harry Potter set. I also wonder how the Hobbit set's going to do. I know everyone's excited for a reprint of The One Ring. Oh. I was not paying attention to the amount of money I need to give you. Oh, shoot. Sorry for the wait. I tried giving the completely wrong change. I kind of understand now how people get distracted by what amount of changes doing stuff. They've said on the official account the Magic Universe already has a School of Magic, but oh man, you really hope they don't do that. They would have a serious player base riot. I wonder if they would. Because there's definitely a lot of players who are not fans of Harry Potter for obvious reasons. But I also don't think Hasbro would care. And so I really think Strixhaven... When did they make the comment about Magic already having a School of Magic? Oh, we've cleaned... Hey, why is everyone going behind the counter? We also just get the achievement for cleansing... Oh, I've already got my stuff. Oh, you're trying to sell me a 7 graded? Fine, I'll offer you $2 because it's graded. That's way too low. Decline. The comment was pretty recent, like less than a month ago. Okay. I didn't know that then. I'm very surprised. I was full after getting the Star Trek prediction right. I fully was expecting Harry Potter. That's interesting. Because it definitely seemed like Wizards just had no shame about anything anymore. I don't think I had another prediction, though, because the only other... What's the other in-universe set before the end of the year? Or is there still another one besides... Was it just Lorwyn and Strixhaven this year? It's what? It's 5 sets. They did... We already have Lorwyn. We have Ninja Turtles. Is Strixhaven next or is Hobbit next? and then Star Trek and... Shoot, what am I blanking on? I don't remember what I'm blanking on. Sir, it is time to leave. I'm gonna be curious about the Star Trek set, though. Like, I'm not a big Star Trek fan. My brother was a big Trekkie, but I'm curious to see which Voyager characters get included. Okay, it saves at the end of each day, right? I assume it saves at the end of each day. Anyway, thank you all for being here tonight. We are going to raid over to the Indie Maniac, who I assume is still alive, who is currently enjoying Corner Shop Night Shift, which will actually be a good vibe to switch over to. It looks like a... Gosh, he's busy being a fish VTuber right now, or PingTuber right now, and I can't tell if he's running a fishing shop. It's supposed to be a good spooky game. So we're going to go ahead and raid over that way. Do stick around for the raid, even if you plan to peace out afterwards. So copy and paste the raid message. If you are subscribed, copy paste the Spark Bomb raid with our logo, with our mascot Sparkbot. And if you are not subscribed, copy and paste the raid message with the Dino Dance emote, because we do not do enough dancing on this stream. I have no idea when our next stream will be, but stay tuned to the Discord and I'll probably make something. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if there's a good like day of the week. And Sundays have been good, but I'm also missing dancing tonight as a result of that, which is just how it goes sometimes. But we will see about getting probably no more than weekly streams if we do, but hopefully back to at least monthly. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Thank you all for being here again. Have a good night. Please join me for the raid, even if you plan to peace out afterwards. I will see you all later, next time, in the Discord, somewhere. I'll see you all somewhere.